All right, who's ready for some live plane spotting from the Twin Cities of Minneapolis and St. Paul, Minnesota? We're doing a bit of a cold start today on MSP Airport Live. It's a great day for plane spotting. Can't wait to share the rest of this fantastic, terrific Thursday at the airport with you. Alex Redding, also joined shortly by RJ Bean. We're going to have a wonderful show today. We're just in the process of getting stuff set up. I decided to completely cut out the starting screen and the intro that we usually include at the beginning of each broadcast. So I wanted to get going right away today. All right, cool. Colorado clouds. Thanks so much for tuning in today. I'm ready. Love to see that.
58, runway 17, line up and wait. Traffic head will be on the roll.
321 Neo that just arrived, making a ruckus. And hello, everybody. Happy Thursday. Great to see you. My name's Alex. I'm the executive producer of MSP Live. We're in for a great day today. And it's going to be one of those spotting days like we had yesterday, where we're going to have the nice early spring weather. We're going to have the sunshine, too. And we're also going to have the flurry of activity here this evening. Thursdays are pretty busy, just like Wednesdays are typically. We'll get our UPS and FedEx heavies tonight. We'll get our Delta A350 from Seoul with 170 heavy. So, yeah, stay tuned. There's going to be a lot of fun stuff to come right here on MSP Airport Live. Can't wait to share the rest of our plane spotting throughout the next several hours. Should be a lot of fun here from the Twin Cities today.
Delta 2924, visual 12 right.
2924 Minneapolis Tower, good afternoon. Wind 1608, runway 12 right, clear to land.
12 right, clear to land, Delta 2924. How about Delta 28?
2819, go ahead.
We see the both.
All right.
It's not a factor. It's outside the taxi area.
Is it in the grass, Delta 2819?
It's on the asphalt, but outside the double yellow line.
All right, so before we get going here, we have a brief break in the action with the arrivals. That will continue to steadily stream through just shortly. So when we have our next arrival here on the South Parallel, that's on short final, I'll see it. So I just want to give you a little visual indicator as to what we're stepping into today. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up our handy-dandy runway chart, or chart, I meant to say. English is hard sometimes, I'll tell you. All right, we're in a mixed south flow today, which means that both parallel runways are open for arrivals and departures, with the majority of the narrow body departures getting off at 17. Behind us from the aircraft viewing area, we can't really see a whole lot of the 17 departures, so we will primarily stick to the parallels as we usually do. Don't worry, the arrivals are going to be coming in fast and furious today. So we should have a lot of replays with those smooth touchdowns, expecting a lot of greasers. The wind is not too much of a factor out here from MSP here this afternoon, which should make for some smooth landings, although there is a little bit of a gentle breeze, though, which is nice. So that's what the traffic pattern is looking like today here out at the airfield. James, thanks so much for tuning in. The Popsicle Buzz is what we're calling it. The new Team USA A350 for Delta Airlines will be coming in tomorrow on Delta 170 Heavy. If I can get out of work, I will try and make it down here as quick as I can. We will try and do what we call a touch and go, which is a shorter broadcast, typically about maybe 2 to 3 hours in duration. We're doing a touch and go. There's no touch and goes. That will happen. So I just saw the notification, actually, just before we went to air today. Gordon, so great to see you, my friend. It says, it's sunny at 56 in Toma, Wisconsin. It's great to have back-to-back shows. I cannot agree more. I got out of work super early today, and you know what? I thought to myself, Alex is going to head down here to the viewing area. I should probably put my sunglasses on. It is bright outside with all the snow that's lingering around following the snowstorm that dumped a bunch of those frosty flakes on the Twin Cities and the surrounding region on Sunday night, or actually Saturday night into Sunday, and then continuing on throughout Wisconsin and Michigan Monday to Tuesday. So yeah, we're in for a good show today. Much different than the blizzard conditions that we had on Sunday, right? Well, I'll tell you what, we're in for some better conditions. Speaking of the weather, while we're on the topic, by the way, folks, it's going to be so nice on Saturday. Did you hear? We're going to get weather expected to be in the 70s for a high. So we go from winter to summer in the same week. How crazy is that? I'll tell you what, our weather is just so crazy up here in the North Star State. But we kind of love it sometimes, right? Especially during the wintertime when we get a lot of de-icing, snow, and all that stuff. Oh, my goodness. Decaf sending us a $10 super chat. Thanks so much, my friend. So happy you're going live. So happy you'll be able to catch my flight. Looks like I'll be on the wrong side of the plane to shine the lights.
Push approve 17, Sun Country 1813.
That's okay. We'll still try and make a good attempt to get you. So let me know close to when you are expected to arrive, just because I don't want to forget anything. All right, let's take a look at our first instant replay of the day. Delta from Salt Lake City, Delta 2924, arriving with a 737-900 ER.
36, correction 3861, Minneapolis Tower, wind 160 at 8. Turn left heading 105, runway 12 left, clear for takeoff.
Tower, ground pointing, Delta 924.
215, right turn 215, contact departure.
So how are we doing today? Happy Thursday, everybody. Also, I got a question for our wonderful AvGeek friends out there that are tuning in to us live from the Twin Cities today. Did we see that Arizona 1 is, if Southwest doesn't swap it out at the last second, we are expected to get Arizona 1 today. How cool is that? It's been a hot minute since I've seen Arizona 1. When's the last time you've seen Arizona 1? Well, we're going to get the chance to see it today. I wish I would bring better news apart from that. Well, and the popsicle bus that's coming in tomorrow. Delta's newest Team USA livery A350. But UPS decided that they were going to swap out the 747 assignment tonight from Louisville with a 767. So we've got, I'm going to say that we got 6-7'd twice this week in a row. That's what I'm going to call it. Yep. So we got 767 or 6-7'd for the second consecutive time. Come on. All right, enough with the dumb jokes.
No, contact departure.
Captain Mickey Mouse, can you see Echo 6 from this location in the terminal? Well, we're looking at Concourse E. I can't tell you. I can't tell you. We can see the end of E gates is what we're looking at right now, and American Airlines occupies the end of Concourse E.
Thanks for the heads up, Delta 2594.
There you go. Gordon's bringing out the 767 emojis. FS 2020. Alex says, hello again, folks from Italy. How are you doing today? Happy Thursday.
Super 5, are you heavy or no?
Oh, decaf. Nice. Got to watch the Emirates 777-300ER take off. That's super cool. Also, everybody, if we haven't done it already, let's go thank Decaf for the $10 super. Thanks so much, Decaf. Richard Strait, one of our awesome members, saying hi from Cannon City, Colorado. Great to watch. It's 85 degrees here today. We'll send it your way. Thank you, Richard. We'll tell you what, I'll take a little bit of that 85-degree heat.
2367 Sun Country.
You can keep the rest of it, as far as I'm aware. All right, everybody, WinCav tuning in, saying, here comes Delta Niner from London. Thanks for the heads up, WinCav. Great to see you today. Also, Captain Mickey Mouse letting us know that Arizona 156 minutes out, so it's under an hour away. All right.
2971, monitor tower 126.7. 26 and Delta 29.
So we're going to pull up Richard's comment here, saying hi from Kansas City, Colorado. Great to watch. 85 degrees here today. We'll send it your way. Certainly take some of the extra heat that you got maybe later tonight when things start to get a little bit colder. One of our awesome mods, Daniel Swanson, saying hi, everyone. Well, hello, Daniel. Happy Thursday. So great to see you today. All right, everybody, we got to get ready for Delta Niner.
Wind 1607, turn left heading 120, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
Let's take another look at Delta Niner arriving from London Heathrow with the A330 Neo, our first heavy of the day.
Delta 9 Heavy, welcome back. Turn left when able, join Alpha. Contact ground on point Niner.
You left turn and ground point 9, Delta 9.
Country 1813, Minneapolis Tower, wind is 170 at Niner. Turn left heading 150, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
Slow ground Delta 9, Alpha for Golf 4. 9 Heavy Mouse, contact Alpha, good day. Well, good day, Delta 9.
So, folks, make sure to hit that subscribe button if you have not. And also make sure if you are subscribed to have notifications on, because YouTube has been doing some pretty wacky stuff recently, and it doesn't look like all the notifications go out. So if you're subscribed, make sure you have that bell icon checked for notifications. Just wanted to put that announcement out there right away. All right, we've got SkyWest headed to Sioux Falls, South Dakota. It's Flight 4028 with an Embraer E175LR. And behind them is Delta to the Metroplex with an A220, Delta 2971. It's an A220-100, or a Bombardier C-Series 100.
Charlie 5, Charlie, hold short, runway 12 right.
I don't know why I was thinking Boeing there for a split second. I'm like, this is sure not a Boeing.
650 at Mass Ground, wait for the company bus at the tail, then push approved forward 12 left.
All right, I think let's jump to the right here. I want to get Delta 9er headed into the gate. So that was our flight from London Heathrow that just touched down not too long ago. Looks like Delta 9er has its gate over at Concourse G down further towards the end.
150, contact departure, have a great day.
So they're going to continue to wait to get a gate space. So there are other heavies that are here at Concourse G right now. I got a few of them.
6 Mike Whiskey, good afternoon. And I want to right back to via Whiskey across 22. Southwest 1290, push approved 17. Approved 17, 1290.
Shad says greetings from Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. How are you doing today? Great to see you again, Shad. Rosie, hope you had a great birthday yesterday, by the way. Says, hi, Alex. The stream is finally going to coincide with one of my brother's flights today. All right. Captain on Sun Country 572 coming in from Cancun at 4:30. Let's go. Let's go. Megan Howard says, good afternoon, everyone. Happy Thursday. So great to see you again, Megan. Excited to do another live show today for you. I'll tell you what, it's a great day out here.
Number 4982, Minneapolis Tower, wind 1609er, trim left heading 105, runway 12 left, clear for takeoff.
All right, we got to swing the camera over to the left because we have a Delta arrival that is coming in from Atlanta, flight 2825. All right, let's take another look at our Delta 757 arrival from Atlanta, Georgia. That propeller aircraft that we are hearing in the background is Marvin Windows taxiing by on Whiskey to 17. They are headed to Fargo. So that particular service is an employee shuttle, I think.
2025 mass contact the Alpha. Yeah, Delta.
Let's show some love for the CRJ. This flight is headed to Bentonville, Arkansas, Endeavor 5022.
Endeavor 5051, Minneapolis Tower.
So we're going to jump to the right here and catch our next taxi, Delta 2756 to New York's LaGuardia.
4028, turn right, heading 215, 215, contact departure. 2971 for now, fly runway heading runway 17, clear for takeoff.
1290, 17, left turn, please.
And folks, if you were just tuning in, welcome. So great to have you on board today. From the Twin Cities here in Minnesota, we've got an action-packed episode of Live Planes Spotting for you on tap. It's a busy Thursday out here at the viewing area, and there's a lot of action so far that we are already sharing with you. Delta 9er just came in from London with the big 330. More internationals are going to be on the way in later tonight. Delta 170 from Seoul, the A350. We've got the cargo heavies from Memphis and Louisville. So FedEx and UPS will be here tonight. I think UPS, we get a double dose of heavies as well. I think one from Chicago, Rockford, and one from Louisville with UPS. And FedEx will send us through 7-6 from Memphis. I got to double check the flight schedule. Arizona 1 is also scheduled to come in today. It'll be here in under an hour. So very much looking forward to that highlight, plus many more to come.
American 2206, wait for Delta from the right, then push through for 17. Wait for Delta from the right, through 17.
You're welcome, WinCav.
2971, turn right, heading 215, contact departure.
3199,
Jimmy Allison saying hello from Stillwater, Minnesota. Great to have you on board today, Jimmy.
Frontier 3199, runway 17, right turn please, Delta Sierra Kilo across runway 4. Delta Sierra Kilo across runway 4, Frontier 3199, making the right turn now.
KD0AXS, thanks for the heads up.
Short runway 12 right.
SkyWest 3976 to Milwaukee is diverting back to MSP, so we could have, don't know what the nature of the reason might be. We'll just have to kind of keep an eye out for him and see what happens. It's about all you can do in this situation, right? You know? I'm not about to enter the territory of speculation as to what the issue could be, unless if somebody can shed some light as to if they're able to hear anything on ATC frequency or if they're able to tune in to get a listen or a beat as to what's going on.
Delta 2756, runway 17, line up await.
2756, line up away, runway 17.
Weather Bob 3, good afternoon to you as well. Weather Bob 3 says good afternoon from Arkansas, sunny and 81 degrees here. All right.
660 Mike Whiskey, Minneapolis. Sorry, just have this arrival and delegation will be here shortly. Life lane 3, Minneapolis Tower Main.
And folks, if you are enjoying what you are watching, make sure to hit that like button. It is something that only takes a couple seconds. It helps the channel out tremendously.
Southwest 1290 Minneapolis Tower, you'll see this behind this C-Series. Delta 2756, turn left heading 120, runway 17. Delta 2756, no response received.
I was taking another look at our arrival, the instant replay.
Delta 3006, runway 17, line up await. 1366, contact ground, point 9er.
Point 9er, see it off, 1366.
660 Mike Whiskey, turn left heading 100, runway 12 right, script takeoff.
660 Mike Whiskey, heading 100, runway 12 right.
That was 4173 Minneapolis Tower, wind 14010, runway 12 left, cleared plan. Traffic ahead to your right about a mile, a helicopter 2300 northbound. Life lane 3, traffic ahead into your left about a mile, 3700 descending on CRC. That was 4173, traffic goes on the other side.
Oh, nice. We're going to get a takeoff with Marvin Windows. Beechcraft is going off 12 right.
Delta 2756, landing 120, contact departure.
Heading 120, push departure, Delta 2756.
Delta 3006, turn left heading 120, runway 17, script takeoff. West 1290 Minneapolis Tower, runway 17, line up await.
Thought they were going to go to 17, but actually they went off on 12 right. That was a nice little surprise for us. Excellent, okay. We got a whale bus headed this direction.
Contact departure.
Mike Whiskey 100 is heading. Contact departure heading. Mike, cross runway 22, hold short, runway 12 right.
Runway 12 left, clear for takeoff.
So, folks, if you are just tuning in, welcome to the Twin Cities of Minneapolis and St. Paul, Minnesota. Alex running with you today.
American 2306, runway 17, thanks to be at Charlie 6.
It's a wonderful day for plane spotting out here in the Twin Cities. So you're also tuning into MSP's only live plane spotting show. It's a proper show. So it's different than a webcam or surveillance feed. It's going to give you a far superior picture. We get live sound, we get commentary, live interaction. And we get the best seat in the house here, too, at MSP Airport. The best seat in the house. And we are also excited to announce that we are working on another location that'll give you some pretty awesome vistas as well. It's fairly close to being finalized. It's also our RJ, or stumbling over my words here. Apologies for that. Our co-host RJ Bean has arrived. Landed. Okay. So RJ saying she's landed at the viewing area. She needs to get situated first, and then she will have arrived.
622 Minneapolis Tower, wind 16010, runway 12 right, clear to land.
This is Delta 2699 headed out to Raleigh, Durham. It's with the bigger A22300.
Southwest 1290, turn left heading 140, contact departure. Frontier flight 3199, Minneapolis 17, line up a little bit, just a minute in position, reference your time.
So there's a little look behind the scenes at the aircraft viewing area today. Quite a few people out enjoying the nice weather. I'd be kind of disappointed if there wasn't anyone out here. Looks like it's a great day.
2284, runway 17, taxi via Alpha Charlie, hold short, runway 12 right. Alpha Charlie, hold short, 12 right, Alpha 22.
Then clear for takeoff. Alpha 2699, runway 17, no line up and wait. 2699, runway 17, line up and wait. Charlie 4173, taxi via Papa to the gate, monitor ground on point 9er.
Turn tower, 126.7.
306 Minneapolis Tower. At Charlie, cross runway 12 right, join Whiskey, cross runway 4 traffic, 3 mile final.
Alright, cross runway 12 right, at Whiskey, cross runway 4 from there.
Delta 25, correction, Delta 1025 Minneapolis Tower, keep moving traffic, 2 mile final.
Right, it's going to be a second here.
12 right, crossing Mike, then join Delta 1025.
Delta 2699, turn left heading 120, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
Delta 163 Heavy, 7 out.
Delta 163 Heavy, Minneapolis Tower, wind 160, east runway 12 right, clear to land.
Runway 12 right, Delta 163.
For 9 Minneapolis Tower, you on?
All right, we'll get this one arrival here. So RJ, you are free to hop on at any time.
I'm here.
Hey, how's it going, RJ?
It's going. I was trying to get out here a little bit sooner, but you know how little things come up. And I see we have some nice piles out here. I should have brought my skis.
199, you are well above that traffic. You're still at 2,000.
Been some pretty short runs, but hey.
Number 4930, Minneapolis, Mike.
You could also bring a sled out here, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that is one thing I do not have.
Delta 2284, Minneapolis, Charlie, cross runway 1 right, boy, whiskey, cross runway 4.
Well, that would make 2 of us. I don't have a sled either.
I have a little bit of a hill in my backyard. I thought about going out there sometimes too, but I tell you, we had one heck of a fun weekend, didn't we? And now it's melting in a hurry.
No kidding.
Wow.
Just look at Saturday, how it's going to melt with all the 70-degree temperatures, right?
Yeah, because that, for some areas of the state, is the forecast. And watching the forecast around here, they're constantly updating the forecast for what our projected highs could be here closer to the Twin Cities area, and we could be well into the 60s. So that's why I went out and did what I did yesterday. Which those of that were watching, I was in on the chat a little bit at the beginning, so then I kind of tuned out because I wanted to get my laps in. Or as I say down there, takeoff and landings. Take off when loading a lift at the bottom and landing at the top when I unload, and then I conduct my turn and burn.
All right, Delta 163 Heavy. Next to arrive on 12 right from Amsterdam.
Delta 2864, turn right, contact ground. Actually, taxi via Papa through the gate.
Travis 3 says, good afternoon from Wisconsin. Good afternoon to you today. So great to have you on the program.
That was 4118, turn left, heading 100, runway 12 left, just take off. Sun Country 1914, Minneapolis, solid wind 15010, runway 12 right, clear to land. American 2306,
All right, let's take a look at that smooth landing from Delta 163 Heavy. You got here just in time, RJ, for the A330 arrival.
Oh, gosh. Well, I know as the possibility of this developing for today, I kind of was wanting to lean more towards keeping my day open to come out here and help you out today. So,
Hey, appreciate it.
Oh, yeah. I know when I was down at Afton yesterday, some of our lifties that I know was asking if I was going to be back out today.
I like that term for it, lifties.
Yes, our lift operators. That's kind of what they're nicknamed.
163 Heavy, ma'am.
And of course, I've gotten to know a few of them over my 4 seasons at Afton. And unfortunately, our season is quickly winding down.
Yeah, it's kind of getting cut short, isn't it?
Well, I was kind of asking them about this yesterday when I was out there, because the department that I'm in, which you have kind of preferred that I keep under wraps, which is fine. We hadn't heard anything yet. It was a TBD, to be determined.
Yep.
And when I was out there yesterday, they were giving me a heads up from what they were hearing, and can I say that?
Yeah.
It's apparently, it looks like it could be Sunday.
3968 Minneapolis Tower, wind
But
150.
what a lot of ski resorts will then try to do is that if conditions allow, they will do what's called a bonus weekend or bonus days. So I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do that or not yet. I haven't heard anything.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Yeah.
So, but I was out for, about 4.5 hours yesterday, pretty much nonstop, full send, start to finish. That's the way I ski.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, I'm going to make the time to go down there to do it, or when I've gone to Colorado, go out there and do it, and I'm the same way.
Absolutely, because I know that we have not a whole lot of days left where this snow's going to be sticking around, and then we are going into spring. I'm so excited for that.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of ready to put winter into decommission mode. Because, you know, we kind of look forward to having it because of the sports and activities that it makes possible to do. But, you know, as the winter goes on and we're putting up with all the cold, we're kind of ready for a change. And that's the one thing about the lifestyle of being up here in this part of the country. So I know people were asking me questions frequently when I had made the decision and letting people know that I was going to make the move to come back up here. They were saying, you know, you going to be okay with the cold weather? You have the clothing and all that. And I said, yes, I'll be fine, because for one thing, I have family up here. And the second one was, yes, I'll be okay with the clothing, because I never gave it up completely because I'm a skier. So, you know, once I kind of said these things, people got real quiet. And it's understandable because they possibly just didn't know. So it's the trials and tribulations of the change of seasons when it comes to winter, because for those of us that are winter sports enthusiasts, whether it's skiing or snowboarding, snowmobiling, Nordic skiing, snowshoeing, winter hiking, whatever it may be, you know, we look forward to it. It's coming and starting for the season, but then we know the end is going to be, you know, it's going to happen sooner or later. As a good friend of mine down in Florida has always reminded me, you know, it's as far as what I'm doing at Afton, it's a seasonal thing based on the weather.
Certainly is. And if you're just tuning in, welcome to Minneapolis St. Paul International Airport. Alex Redding, RJ Bean, happy to be with you today. It's been a little while since we've had RJ on the show. I know that you've been itching to get back out here ever since the weather got to be a little bit more hospitable than what it was earlier this week.
Yeah, for sure. Especially the fun we had starting. I think I noted it when I was at home. Where I'm at, the Northeast Metro, the snow started coming down maybe around 3:30 in the afternoon or so, and then it didn't stop until into Sunday evening. So we had our fun here over the weekend for sure. But at the same time, we knew that this forecast of this warmer weather was already going to be coming right behind it. So, you know, we had fun over the weekend, and now it's going to disappear in a hurry, especially come Saturday with our forecast.
I know, right? 70s. I'm looking forward to it. if it happens, all right, this is the forecast. I'm hoping the forecast holds. I'm kind of hoping for that 70-degree weather. I mean, it's crazy to think about. You go from a blizzard on Sunday into Monday, and then you go right into summer right at the end of the week.
Exactly.
Welcome to Minnesota. That's our weather basically the entire year.
Yep. If you don't like it, wait a minute.
Wild swings in weather. Yeah.
Yep, and I'm not sure if I'm actually going to pull it off, but I'm still trying to figure out if there's somewhere that I can go ski for a day. Here as we close out the season, I've thought about making the drive over to Wausau, Wisconsin, and do a day at Granite Peak. I did that little trip the end of my first season back. I haven't been to Spirit Mountain up in Duluth since I've been back. Thought about going up there. Been up to Lutsen, but I'm not sure I want to go all the way up there this season or not. I'd like to get up there and explore that area more during the summer. I got to hit up the hiking club trails at those parks up there along the Lake Superior.
So we have an Air Canada Jets charter coming in. This is from Denver, Colorado, with the Dallas Stars on board. They play the Minnesota Wild tomorrow. Actually, I beg your pardon, I think it might be them. They play the Wild on Saturday. Correction there, but because I keep thinking today's Friday for some reason. I walked into work and I'm like, oh great, it's Friday. Wrong. I tell ya.
7.17, tank will be a Sierra Kilo.
It's okay, Alex. We all have those moments.
We'll figure out what day of the week it is eventually.
Canada 79, visual 12 right over here.
Air Canada 7819, ma'am, sir, good afternoon, winds 160 at 9er, runway 12 right, clear to land.
So 9, 1, 2 right. American 98, we have uniform.
Thanks, Mark, have a good day. South 2114, winds 170 at 9er, 5, runway heading, runway 17 for takeoff.
What's up, Tiffany? I'm just 2114, Bunker.
Ticket 8654, turn right, where are you parking?
Right turn, we're going to West Cargo, Sun Country
8654, stay with me, text Studio Whiskey, Mike, Sierra, November, cross runway 4, hold short of runway 17.
Whiskey, Mike, Sierra, November, cross 4, short 17, with you, Sun Country 8654.
Okay, so I can confirm that the Dallas Stars are on board that Air Canada charter. They're coming from Colorado. They actually beat the Avs last night 2-1 in the shootout, nonetheless. So it looks like my hunch was correct, RJ.
Well, I know I had that game on last night after I got home, and I do know that the Dallas was playing in Denver.
Okay.
But I think I got sidetracked into changing the channel to something else, and then I forgot about the game and didn't go back to catch it before the end.
FS 2020 Alex, hey, thanks so much for the kudos, my friend. I try and keep a well-rounded machine here at MSP with the live spotting. Great to know that that's hitting well for you.
Yeah, and Micah, thanks for the info about Lutsen. I did go up there, as I think I mentioned, at the end of my first winter season back here in Minnesota. I haven't been back up there yet since, but it is definitely something I want to do again. I've started to collect trail signs, and I'd preferably like to get a trail sign from everywhere I've skied. There's going to be places that I have skied that will never happen. And
so we'll hold that thought here for a second as
we got a mic.
215, contact Spark, have a good day.
Super 5, heavy map, ground push on the tank, they drop. Roger. Super 5 heavy in this. Just wait for the 7-3 to pass, then you're pushed approve. You'll see him any second. Okay. 7-2-7-5. Up to 1036.
So there we have the Dallas Stars, right?
Yeah, the Dallas Stars have officially touched down here in Minneapolis, St. Paul.
Okay, so when I made mention of the mic, we had a Sun Country mic taxi as well.
I was expecting them to arrive tomorrow because typically they get in the day before, but hey, this is a nice surprise. So I'll actually be working the game on Saturday when the Stars will face off with the Wild. That'll be a very entertaining Central Division showdown, a potential playoff preview. So there we go, Air Canada Jets with the Dallas Stars on board.
And of course, for those who don't know, the Dallas Stars, the franchise itself was formerly the Minnesota North Stars.
That's exactly correct, thanks to, I'm not even going to say his name.
The owner.
He does not, the former owner of the Dallas Stars that moved the North Stars to Dallas, I will not mention his name. One of the most despicable owners, in my opinion, in sports history to do that. And it was all over a personal legal battle that he had with officials locally in the Twin Cities, that for an unrelated non-hockey incident that he got himself involved in.
Yep, I remember back when that happened, Alex. And then when the Tampa Bay Lightning became to
Yeah.
be, our founding figure is Mr. Phillips Esposito. The inaugural season for the Lightning was 92-93. Mom and I were at the very, very first game that they ever played, which was at Expo Hall on the State Fairgrounds, and it happened to be against the North Stars. Because it was the last season they were here.
So if you're just tuning in, welcome to the Twin Cities of Minneapolis and St. Paul, Minnesota. For live plane spotting at MSP Live, we've got all of the inbound and outbound arrivals on tap for you today. Live departures, arrivals is what we'll primarily be focused on.
And then at Alpha 8, hold short of runway 13 right.
We just saw the Dallas Stars come in from Denver.
Alpha 398, ma'am. Count roger that. Join Bravo. Park in front of Golf 8 for now and advise.
Here comes a whale.
That's right, the whale buzz.
And I think I saw a couple of them parked over at Tech Ops at the hangar facing 494 as I exited. Well, how about that shot? Two side by side on opposite sides of the runway.
Yeah, look at that. It's the Delta Combo.
2687, as soon as that one.
Now with the smaller aircraft in the fleet, that's the one I think would be fun to go fly on.
Hey, Eric Paul, one of the channel's founding members, is with us today in the live chat. Hi, Eric.
Hey, Eric, how's it going?
Eric will co-hosts every once in a blue moon. We love having Eric on. We got to try and get him out here for a Saturday, or at least a weekend.
2644 at Alpha 8, cross mill and bridge on whiskey. And Alpha 8, cross 1 right, on whiskey up to...
You know, of course, I have to respond to Gordon. I see your comment about Granite Peak and Rib Mountain. Yeah, I did make my venture over there towards the end of the 22-23 season. I enjoyed my day there for sure. The one thing that I would do differently this time is stay a second night after skiing most of the day instead of trying to drive back due to the length of the drive after skiing a good chunk of the day. That would be my one adjustment. And yeah, I am aware that a lot of Wisconsin got a lot more snow than we did here in the Twin Cities. So I'm not sure if I'm going to try to do it this weekend or not. Next weekend might be a little bit more challenging because, Alex, we're having another Kids' Day at the museum. I think it's, Saturday with the 28th? So that was one of the things I was going to let everybody know for anybody who might be here locally here in the Twin Cities. Come out and see us. We'll have all kinds of fun little activities for the kids available.
Yeah. Also, everybody, want to let you know that we will be headed out to LAX on May 6th through the 8th. So the live Twin Cities plane spotting extravaganza will be living it up in SoCal for a few days, doing some plane spotting out at one of the most famous aviation hotspots in the world, A380s, 747s, 777s, all kinds of special liveries, you name it, it probably flies in and out of LAX. Also, big thank you, big shout out to our friends LA Flights Live, Peter and Josh for hosting us through those 3 days.
So, Alex, we got to put the bug into the area about coming here to MSP, and we can do the same for them in return.
Absolutely. So, Caveman, which is the nickname for Peter, if you follow LA Flights, Caveman is in San Francisco today.
1198, Minneapolis, runway 12 right, settle in. Sorry, line up and wait for American 1198.
Line up and wait, runway 12 right, American 1198.
Oh, 2687, contact departure, good day. 2687, good day. Delta 643 Minneapolis ground, push approved, let me know if I need to move.
Oh
to
yeah, and Gordon,
73.
the one thing about coming back to do a day at Granite Peak is when I was there that day back in the spring of 23, there was one lift covering one side of the resort that was not running that day, so I didn't get to ski those runs. So I don't remember if it could have been because it was a weekday that I was there, or I do know that they can alternate those two particular high-speed lifts that are furthest off to the right and to the left of their main base chalet area.
Runway heading, over turn a couple miles off the end.
So,
Right, clear for takeoff.
and then yeah, when I went up to Lutsen that spring as well, that was the second to last.
All right, here we go. American 1198 to Dallas.
Oh,
Now
yes.
departing off the South Parallel.
So we're getting departures too, huh?
We absolutely are.
Oh, 2644, turn right, heading 215, contact departure, good day. On the ground on point 8. Okay, with 3976, on the ground point 8. On point 8, got 3976. 754, you can stay with me, taxi Papa, Charlie, and hold short of runway 12 right. What's the gate today?
I'd say they
Well,
were heavy.
yeah, they were pretty heavy. Yeah, I knew when American 1198 was cleared to depart on 12 right when I heard it on frequency.
1198, turn
After
right,
switching
heading
focus from last thing that we were on, I'm like, all right, yeah, they're going to need some extra room because of performance. I don't even need to look at Flight Radar 24 to know that that's going to Dallas. I have quite a few American Airlines flights that have been unchanged for the last couple of years since I started spotting. Already in the mental file cabinet that I have, stashed away.
Good afternoon, winds 160
Same with the
at 9,
Delta
runway 1
International
and 2,
stuff,
fair
too.
land.
Well, the heavies. So there you go.
Delta,
J-Ro Ruida Rodriguez says, hello, everybody. Hello, J-Ro. Happy Thursday. Also, Trevor joining us. Hey, Trevor. Trevor says, good afternoon, everyone. Just got back from Iowa for a few days. Still got 7 inches of snow, but not as much as here. Yeah, so hope your trip to Iowa was great, Trevor. I've only been to Iowa a few times, mainly driving through the state.
Park you somewhere. 3792 runway 12 right, clear to land, winds 160 at 8.
So just a heads up, Alex, our UPS inbound A300 freighter for today from Chicago Rockford is now en route.
Delta 1036, come off heading 140, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
Hey, Philip, great to see you today.
2963, contact departure, have a good day. Pop into the gate, monitor point 8, have a good day. 643, runway 17, taxi Alpha Charlie, hold short over 110 right.
All right, let's take another look at our arrival from Gopher Pod, the Sun Country Airlines special livery, celebrating the partnership they have with the University of Minnesota and Golden Gopher Athletics.
Final cross, runway 12 right at Charlie is in contact point 9 on the other side. I'll let him know it's full.
Yeah, they were coming in from somewhere nice and warm. Cabo San Lucas.
Hey, there you go. The tip of the Baja California Peninsula. That's a great place to visit this time of year.
Been there.
Hey, there you go. Not bad.
Thanks to the cruising.
Oh, yeah. Philip says same temperature here as an MSP. Oh, wow. 11 Celsius.
So what are we, about 50 Fahrenheit?
52.
Okay, I was close.
Yeah, it's the exact measurement. So Micah, actually, by the way, just let us know that the flight to Dallas that departed was the same 737 that had the transponder calibration snafu from a week ago, I think, or on a previous installment of MSP Live. Thanks, Micah, for digging through the stats on that one. So Micah being our statistician for today. That's a really interesting fact. So they had their transponder working. I don't know if they had it on a setting where the tower couldn't see them, but they had to, and this is a while back. So when they departed, the tower couldn't see them. We could see them on flight radar. And we're all thinking to ourselves, okay, what's going on here? Apparently that aircraft had, or apparently I think the crew that was on board that day said, well, I don't know what's going on, but we're going to work on it. They eventually got it fixed, and they were on their way. But they said that they ran into, and we heard this on frequency, the crew said they ran into that same issue, different aircraft, before. But it's a minor thing that you can work out just fine.
No, I'll try to go over here. 548. Delta 643, monitor color 126.7. 267 Delta 643.
Robert McCain, thanks so much for tuning in today. This is a question for you, RJ. Do you recommend Cabo?
Well, I haven't been there in quite a while. So I'm going to have to go a little bit of a different direction, I think, on this. So I hope everybody doesn't mind. With everything that I've been fortunate to have done, especially with the cruising before losing my mom, we oftentimes got asked, you know, what was our favorite ship? What was our favorite port? Cruising to us was just something we really enjoyed getting away to do. And there are places that we visited numerous times. I will say we enjoyed our time in Cabo, but at the same time, we would always just try to encourage people just to get out and explore, take in the experience on your own, and don't rely on the opinions of others. So, and I do have a good friend of mine and her husband that do yearly visit and spend time down there in the Cabo area. So they have, of course, a different connection of doing that. But I'd say, yeah, give it a try, because the only one way you're going to find out whether you like that area or not is to, or anywhere else for that matter, is to go check it out and do it. And I will say too, it has been a while since I was last there. So it's like when I came back here to the Twin Cities, you know, nothing's going to be the same. There are a lot of things that will have changed. So it's hard for me to kind of vouch for my time being in Cabo, because it was because of the cruising, so we're only there for part of the day. And you don't always necessarily, when you're on a cruise, just want to take in everything around you when you're coming in on a tender from where the ship is there, which you have to do there if you're on a cruise. You have to tender. They don't have docking facilities for the big ships.
Ground, use Charlie 5 behind the Embraer to the alley, please.
So, and of course, when you are on a cruise and you do go in and visit these ports, there are shore excursions offered by the cruise line, and that is one way to kind of get out and see the area a little bit more. So I don't know how well I answered that question. And different ports have, different cities and locations have different things that they're known for. That was Delta 1621 from New Orleans, and I'm going to say been there too. Once again, because of the cruising, it was either a port of and or both embarkation or disembarkation. Yeah. So there again, with the time that we were there, especially if it's somewhere that we had not been, we do try to, go in a day or two early and, take in some of the sights of that area before boarding our cruise. And then typically, as an example, once we would come back in, we did do a holiday cruise round trip from there once.
All right.
And when we came back in, then, we headed to the airport and headed for home.
1621 Minneapolis ground, taxi to Alpha to your gate.
And I will say this, anybody who's interested in cruising, it's never if you have to fly in to your port of embarkation, if at all possible, do not fly in the day of. And at all possible, at least fly in the day before. Because as we all know, things can happen. We never like it to, but it can and does and will. I mean, look at us here on Sunday, Alex. We had a ground stop here for the first half of the day on Sunday. There was no arrivals coming in, no departures going out.
Ground up to 398. Are we good to just hold short of right here in front of the construction? What's up, 398 asking? Yep, that works for me. All right. At 3995, traffic 2 mile final, cross May 1 straight, you're in Whiskey. Cross 1 to right, go. 4262, nicely done. Delta, Quebec, monitor ground 0.8. Delta, Quebec, ground 0.8, good 4262. Delta, Tower, you don't have a point. There's a 1 to right. Delta 39, man, good afternoon, 4.5 line to 737, runway 1 straight, for land, wind 150 at 6. Runway 1 2 right, Southwest 22. That's 4270, telephone 100, runway 1 2 left, clear for takeoff. 643, turn right, heading 215, contact departure, good day. And 5477, contact departure, have a good day. Next 1531, we have car company's 3 mile final, cross the middle turn at Mike, you're in Whiskey. Contact 347, contact Sparks, have a good day.
All right, let's take another look at Alaska arriving on runway 12 right. Typically, they're a north side arrival, RJ, but they picked the south parallel today.
Yeah,
they were assigned the south parallel.
Came in from Portland.
One of the two.
Delta 308, I think that was your taxi? So 30, runway 17, taxi Alpha Charlie, hold short of runway 12, right? Alpha Charlie, hold short of 12 right, so runway 17, Alpha. And ground Sun Country 407, ready for taxi off Hotel 2 Alpha. 407, runway 17, taxi via Sierra Kilo, cross runway 4. 17 says Kilo, cross 4, 747. 160 at 7, runway 12 right, clear to land.
Charlie 1, then Delta to the gate behind the company.
Charlie 1, Delta behind company, Sun Country is at this point. Contact point 9, have a good day.
All right, so we're getting a notification here that we got to watch for final approach. And from Chicago Midway, Arizona 1 next up to land. So here's our special highlight for today, Arizona 1. A minute out from touchdown.
That's why 98 Minneapolis ground is to be Alpha Delta Quebec.
Alpha Delta
So there we go. Arizona 1 is in sight, RJ. Coming in from Chicago Midway.
So I remember seeing one of the Southwest special liveries when I came back from Denver a year ago, and I, for some reason, think this might be the same one. I have to go back digging into my pictures.
1531, I'll have you rolling here in about 3 minutes.
All right, let's watch and listen to Arizona 1 make its entrance.
2290, you can cut the corner to join Delta, monitor ground on point 8. Have a good day. Delta 308, monitor tower 126.7.
That was 2019 Whiskey and Delta to the gate, monitor point 9, have a good day. Whiskey Delta, monitor point 9, Delta. Secretary 8668, ma'am, tower, runway 12 right, clear line, winds 160 at 8. Clear line, right, head over to West Fargo, Sun Country 8668. Sounds good. At 1531, runway 17, line up away. Delta 308, Minneapolis tower at Charlie, cross, runway 13 right, doing Whiskey, cross, runway 4. 12 right, clear to cross, Whiskey, and then clear to cross 4, Delta 30. Iconic 314 to right, taxi via Whiskey, and the signature, stay with me, have a good day. 7, with you, Iconic 314. At 1531, winds 160 at 8, Charlotte heading 140, runway 17, clear for takeoff. 407, man, runway 17 line deployed. Hello, Sun Country 306, 306, man, target afternoon, winds 16 at 8, runway 12 right, clear to land. Runway 12 right, Sun Country 306.
All right, Arizona 1 has arrived.
407, winds 16 at 8, fly runway, heading runway 17, curve takeoff. If it's your time, pop into the gate, monitor 0.8, we'll have a good day.
Pencil alert.
I've got to adjust some things here behind the scenes before we can get to that. So it'll be a second.
Mr. Andrew, so the Sierra, November, cross from the Seoul, Hotel runway 17.
About E9 today.
Here's your pencil, RJ.
Yep. For those who know, when I'm home moderating, I flash the 2 airplane emojis followed by the 2 pencils.
Endeavor 4695, man, tower traffic 3 out at Mike, cross runway 12 right, during whiskey. One, two, three, six, seven, 73. 68, whiskey.
So I've been thinking about 170, Alex. I have an update.
All right, go for it.
They are running late.
Make sure to hit the button, too.
Oh, I forgot. When I'm out here more, I'll get
There
that
you go.
routine going more.
You got to get the terminal announcement chime in there because,
Yes.
you're making an announcement. We want to let you guys know.
Yeah, well, as my winter season is starting to kind of wind down, it'll open me up to, and the weather getting better, it'll open me up more to be out here more. So, my update on Delta 170 from Seoul is delayed. They are not scheduled in until 7:04 p.m. Scheduled arrival time is 5:50.
Okay.
So they were late in their departure out of Seoul by 2 hours and 15 minutes.
Good 3073 minutes down, they 12 left to the land, winds 170 at 9. So 308, winds 170 at 9, or turn left heading 120, runway 17, curve takeoff.
All right, here's Sun Country touching down with a 737 in the simplified titles livery. Push crew runway 17. 306, like you're going to 4th, I'm going to taxi Whiskey Charlie, Charlie 1.
Whiskey Charlie, Charlie 1.
There's 460 minutes, runway 12 right to the land with 170.
All right, so we got another taxi on Mike.
Alpha 308, 308.
We didn't get a single taxi on mic from any one of our cargo heavies yesterday, so I am hoping that that narrative is discontinued today. So if you're just tuning in, welcome to MSP Airport. We're so great to have you on board today.
And our sun keeps going in and out.
Oh well.
Yep. Kind of dealt with that yesterday.
Cross runway 17 at November, leave it to the ramp.
Across runway 17 at November, leave it to the ramp.
2462, contact ground 49.
And before changing the screen on my phone, I zoomed back out to kind of give everybody an idea where 170 is. They have not even crossed over the west coast of the U.S. They are still out over the Pacific. And actually where they are now, they're gonna make landfall actually north of the U.S.-Canadian border. With the lighting here, it's kind of hard to see the screen on my phone because it is so bright. And I know, Alex, the sky last evening as the sun was setting and afterwards when I was at Afton was sure pretty. I tried getting some pictures of it on my phone. I haven't even gone back to look at them. I need to do that.
So there's Arizona 1 over at Hotel 13. So they just arrived from Chicago Midway. So there you go. There's something special to look at here.
Yeah, and they're sure making quick progress of the extension of T2 over there on the north end.
Cross runway 4, join Mike and hold short of runway 12 right.
Is there an estimation of completion?
17, runway 17.
For the Terminal 2 expansion, I would have to look. I think there is an estimated completion date. I don't know that off the top of my head.
I was just curious. Is there... Every time I'm out here, of course, I haven't been out here as often. I notice more of a change.
2462, monoground on 20. 1.8, 2462.
So we're going to spin the camera around here. We're going to catch our next arrival.
Yep, no getting dizzy, everybody. It's just Alex turning the camera. No playing dizzy bat.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about any dizzy cams here.
3033, that Delta's no factor.
Played that game a little bit growing up. It was, or watching other people doing it. It was, well... And for anybody who might be a little bit curious, Olaf is here.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
He's eyeballing the arrivals.
Let's see, where is Olaf?
You might have to go a little bit more to the right.
Ah, there's Olaf.
There he is.
So there's our official MSP Airport Live mascot, Olaf, also spotting with us today.
Heading 100, runway 12 left, clear for takeoff.
Yep, he was out flying over the Afton State Park and over the river yesterday while I was down there, and he does have actually a transponder, Alex. So I can communicate with him, and we can find each other. Sometimes he comes back and flies along as I'm skiing, right with me, and then he rides the chair up, take a little break, rest his wings.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, Steve Lenderby, so great to see you tuning in today. A lot of red tails from Steve.
Oh, and speaking of Alex, I'll have to show you. Maybe I can get it out and show it everybody on the stream. When I did my shift at the museum last week, we had somebody bring in a bag of donation of items. So the person and I that were doing the shift together, we actually went through it. There wasn't much left by the time we got done.
So Micah providing us an update with the estimated completion for our North Terminal 2 expansion. Micah says Mac claims the 2027, or says 2027 for buttoning up T2's North expansion. Thanks for the update, Micah.
All right, so
Marco says, hi, Alex. Well, hello, Marco. So great to see you today. Also, Sean, great to have you on board on this Thursday. Sean says, beautiful day. I would agree. It's a wonderful day outside.
yeah, we can go from opposites when we're out here, can't we?
Trevor also says, I personally find the Arizona 1 Southwest aircraft to be one of the best Southwest liveries. All right. So guess what we're going to get here?
Another mic.
That's right. We get super close taxis here at MSP. So they're headed over to West Cargo. It's by runway 1735. Max Planes 213, so great to see you today. So I just posted the Arizona 1 landing on TikTok. All right, yeah, be sure to get out and share our content, everybody. So we have this little feature here called video and audio remixing. So if you want to clip a part of our show and share it with your family, friends, or another Av Geek that you know, feel free to go ahead and do that. So we're big promoters of that. So yeah, clip and share our stuff if you want to. So there's a lot of great highlights that we capture from MSP. I know that a lot of folks, ever since we got just kind of on our other socials, we got the highlight from a week ago of the close encounter of the 747 kind, the big top 747 taxiing on Mike. So we got the arrival. They turned off, I think, Whiskey 8's was the intersection. I know exactly where it's at here. Let me zoom the camera in. Yep, Whiskey 8. So the 747 got off on Whiskey 8, which is actually about right here. So they taxied after overshooting the intersection of runway 30 left and taxiway Mike. Got off Whiskey 8, taxied where the camera is right now panning to. Then they turned right on taxiway Mike, and then they took Tango into the ramp, which is directly behind us. That was a super special taxi. It had been eons since I saw a 747 in person taxi by the viewing area on Mike 300 feet away. That's always impressive when you get, such a behemoth of a machine taxiing right next to you. I mean, it's so close you could almost reach out and touch it. Well, that's what we're hoping our heavy aircraft tonight, one from Chicago Rockford, one from Louisville for UPS, and our FedEx 767 from Memphis will do is give us a nice close taxi and some of that sweet, juicy audio.
And as I always say, Dad's office.
Someone's getting a tow. So this is one of our A350s that arrived from earlier.
Yeah, that's the equipment that operated, what was it, 120 from Tokyo?
Yep, that's the right flight number. You got it, RJ.
For the win.
Yes, indeed.
Down to the remaining hangar that's down there that went up during the days of Northwest.
6433 Minneapolis Tower, 4.5 trail to 73, wind 1608, runway 2 right, by the way.
1 right,
Got 3733 Minneapolis Tower, 73 out at Mike, cross, runway 2 right, so whiskey. I got a 216, 2 right turns, whiskey and Delta, monitor point 950. Whiskey Delta, monitor point 950, 3260.
All right, Captain Mickey Mouse, thanks for the update. I know that we have, I think one of our live viewers is going to be on a Delta flight today. Delta aircraft, November 451, Uniform Alpha. I don't think that's accurate.
That'd be United, right?
Be United, yep. That would be United. And that would be accurate.
So do we know where this flight is coming in from?
Well, if you do an aircraft search, it should tell you. I would go and look that up, and I got my hands full at the moment.
So it's probably a United arrival, correct? Obviously.
Yeah, we're probably looking at an arrival.
Because believe it or not, as I've commented it before, I still don't have the paid version of Flight Radar 24.
216 Minneapolis Tower, looks like 5.
See what I can find.
Let me know if we get something else.
We'll let you know.
Digging into some United
Delta, you want
arrivals.
this with Charlie.
216, let's just take Whiskey Charlie short of Charlie 2.
Whiskey Charlie, hold short of Charlie. Connect 272, 3.5 available spots. You got about 50 knots down on wind 1709 with the rest of the line. Got 3783 Minneapolis Tower, wind 1709, running 12 left, by the line.
All right, let's take a look at our Sun Country arrival. An instant replay that just came in from Phoenix. Flight 604.
Sun Country's no factor, got it 2.5 out.
Speed up, cross 12 right of mine, Johnny Whiskey Delta, 1505. 604 Minneapolis, taxi now via Whiskey and Charlie, let me know if it's open or not. Whiskey Charlie, we know it's open right now. So then Singer 604, then Whiskey and
All right, Gordon, I hear you.
Delta Gate 604.
I'm getting flack from Gordon, Alex.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, I know. I've been dragging my feet with getting something going with Flight Radar. I get going on other things. I will say I'm a very strong-minded Scorpio. And as Mom always used to say, I'd get that look. The wheels are turning. Well, my wheels are turning all the time. So I get a little sidetracked. The opportunity is not going there anywhere. It'll always be there. And it's like, yeah, I know.
267, good day, up to 2612.
Oh, I think we got a Breeze charter coming in. This is Breeze.
Yeah, I think I heard somebody mention that earlier. That this
All right,
was
let's watch and listen, RJ.
Yep.
Moxie 6433, turn right at Whiskey 5, or correction, Whiskey 7, then Whiskey to signature monitor, point 9er.
Sounds good. Right Whiskey 7, Whiskey, fire ground point, what's ground?
Point 9er.
Point 9er, and we're going over to Humphrey, right? Is that where that is?
Moxie 6433, contact ground on point 9er, then.
Got it. 6433 off Whiskey 7, we're going to Humphrey Terminal 2.
6433, Minneapolis, City Whiskey, and are you going to a gate or the Humphrey Milk Pad?
Right on Whiskey and parking spot 6 is all we got.
Okay, detect to be a Whiskey and hold short of Delta for now, and just double check where you're going, let me know.
Alright, right Whiskey, short Delta, and I'll try to get a hold of the Moxie 6433.
217 minutes, runway for company to pass the tails and the push and approve, runway 17.
Alright, after the company, push approved for 17, second 217.
663 minutes, runway for company to pass the tails and the push and approve for 17.
Push approved, 17 fast, 17,
Wind 170 at 12, runway 12 left for line.
Crossing 12 right at Charlie, right Whiskey, crossing runway 4, Delta 2612.
2612, the Kirkton, the aircraft off the left, please.
Roger, Delta 2612.
That is 2272, turn left at Alpha 4, so an Alpha contact on Alpha 9.
Alpha 4, Alpha ground point 9, that's 2272.
Down at 1885, Texas. Plus 1885, runway 17, taxi via Bravo, Charlie, hold short of runway 12 right.
Bravo, Charlie, hold short of 12 right, so 1885.
And ground Moxie 6433, we're going to the Humphrey pad.
Moxie 6433, okay, that sounds good. Taxi straight ahead.
Steve, I agree.
Runway 22, and then Sierra and Charlie into the pad.
Alright, taxi straight ahead, left to Sierra, then Sierra, Charlie, pad, 6433.
Johnny 92272 on Alpha for Echo 9.
2272 minutes, good afternoon, taxi Alpha Delta to the gate, got Bravo pass behind the Delta 5.
Alpha Delta.
1885, United behind into your left, gonna go behind you, monitor tower, 126.7 today.
126.7 monitor, not United Delta 1885.
Minneapolis Tower at Charlie, cross runway 12 right, right turn Whiskey, cross runway 4.
Right, Whiskey, cross runway 4.
Country 384, turn right at Whiskey 5, then Whiskey, contact on up point 9er.
Right, Whiskey, ground point 9. Ground, tree 3-4, clear, 1 right, Whiskey 5, we'll go over there.
Secretary 384, Minneapolis ground back to via Whiskey Delta.
Whiskey Delta, Secretary 341, taxi Victor.
Secretary 3041, runway 17, taxi via Lima.
What's the via Lima, 341? That's the speed system, yeah.
Secretary 217, runway 17, make the left turn out, taxi via Tango, cross runway 4, then join Yankee Kilo.
Alright, 17 left turn out, Tango, cross 4, Yankee Kilo, traffic 217.
Secretary 217, change it, company off the right on the move, follow them. It'll be a right turn now, Delta Sierra Kilo, cross runway 4.
Right turn, Delta Sierra Kilo, cross 4,
Secretary 663, runway 17, taxi via Sierra Kilo, cross runway 4. Then Secretary 663, you'll give way to Airbus at the Sierra intersection. They should join.
How about that, RJ? We get
Yes.
a runway 4 taxi from Breeze.
Give way to
Yeah.
Super awesome.
And I think was it the A220 is pretty much what they operate, and that's it.
They operate Embraers as well.
Okay.
Taxi 6433, it'll be a right turn to join Charlie, and then that leads you into control point 11. The Sun Country stay wait for you.
I know before I left the Tampa area, they're pretty noticeable in and out of TPA, Tampa International. And that's a airline, of course, that was started up a few years ago, and they are gradually growing. They're making it happen.
Hotel number 5. If they're faster, give way.
And of course, as we refer to as Aer Lingus as Shamrock, they are known as Moxie.
That's a fun call sign, Moxie.
Yep.
Steve Lundaby, I agree. We should play the Jaws music when we have the brick building in front of us, blocking the fuselage of the aircraft that are turning from taxiway Mike onto Whiskey. And the only thing that sticks above the profile of the building from our spot is the tail, so it kind of looks like a scene out of the Jaws movie. I would play the music, but I don't want to get a copyright takedown notice for that.
So since we have a brief break, I know I've kind of made mention of it in the chat, Alex. It took me a little bit of doing to get it done, because the way I had to go about doing it. But for people that want to see what the view is like, with what we show all these aircraft going by us on taxiway Whiskey and cutting across runway 12 right, 30 left, and then making that turn and taxiing by here on Whiskey. I did a video of that when I did my trip out to
All
Denver.
right, so RJ on a little side quest here to get us some POV footage.
So
This was your trip out to Denver and then also on the way back, right? Because we also got your arrival live.
Exactly. So I
And
have
the whole taxi all the way to the gate. And you were in the alley, too. You showed up at Concourse F when you arrived back to Minneapolis.
Yes, I did. So that was a lot of fun to be on board coming back. I know I texted you the night before to double check to see what the latest update was for streaming that day that I came back. I think you originally had mentioned that you thought you maybe had some other plans for the day and you weren't going to be able to make it out here. But as it turned out, you did. And I joined in on kind of following the stream and getting involved in the chat from the time that I was actually on board my Epic Mountain Express shuttle coming back into Denver from Beaver Creek. Then took a little pause getting checked in, going through security, and then rejoined it afterwards and during my flight coming in. So being able to watch the stream and moderate and chat was really cool to be able to do en route up at 35,000 on my A321 coming back in. And actually, as we were coming in on short final, I wasn't watching the stream. I was doing another little video using my phone of our arrival. So I have that video, so that's 2. And then the third video I have for you is actually our clear for takeoff when we went out off of runway 17.
Oh, fun.
So while we're out here today, I have those 3 videos on a flash drive, which I know I've mentioned. I want to make sure you get those videos transferred and in your possession to edit and do whatever you want to do with them.
D Space 9 says we're going to need a bigger lens.
We're going to need a bigger boat.
Well, in order to get a bigger lens, I'd have to get a bigger camera. So the cameras that we used are video-centric and dedicated cameras. They are not mirrorless or photo-type cameras operating a
After 3041, turn right heading 215.
operating a DSLR mirrorless camera. It's not practical for our situation. Also, you don't get the smooth tracking and dynamic zoom with that necessarily from a camera that's primarily set up to prioritize photo taking and not video capture. But the cameras that we use are designed to be on the move, in the video field, doing news reports, live event production, that sort of thing. So we want to get the right tools for the job. It's also far easier to operate everything the way that we do. But yeah, in order to get a bigger lens, we would need a new camera.
So everybody bear in mind when Alex does have the video that I have for him ready to go to share, it will have been originally taken using my cell phone.
Cell phones are getting pretty good with video these days.
Yes.
And for a 1080 stream, I think it'll show up fine.
And I have the 22 Ultra.
Oh, that's got a good camera on it for a phone.
Country 663, turn right heading 215, contact departure.
All right, here is our instant replay look at Delta that just touched down from LAX, flight 799.
Country 217, contact
Tell you what,
departure.
RJ, that's where we're going to be.
Yes.
May 6th through the 8th with live shows. However, I will be on the ground in Los Angeles on May 5th, and we'll be wheels up on May 9th, the day after we get done with our third and final show of that week.
Yeah, you, Logan, and it sounds like John.
Yep, so John Joseph, Logan Justice, and I, we're going to go out to LAX for 3 wonderful days. Also, we want to give a big shout out and a big thank you to our amazing hosts, LA Flights Live, Peter and Josh will be helping out as well. So great to get support from them, be a part of what they call the LA Flights family. Hashtag Team LA Flights.
Yeah, as I said earlier.
Yeah.
Alex, we got to get the bug into their ear about coming here. I'm sure, you know, some times of the year would probably be easier for them than others.
I've given Peter the bug in his ear quite a few times about coming here.
Okay. Be
Yeah.
fun.
I think that they want to get airports that they have done before, apart from ours, that, you know, might be a little bit larger, like maybe some of the secondary markets like Charlotte, or maybe, I'm trying to think, maybe Boston, someplace that they could go to, maybe go back to Anchorage. I am not going to spill the beans. That is something that Josh or Caveman, aka Peter, will have to do.
Yeah, it's on them.
Yeah, we're not going to be spilling any beans over here. Except for our stuff, anyway.
That was a nice, gentle touchdown.
Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
And you know what? We're going to go ahead and take a look at that touchdown right here on Instant Replay. That's the other thing that we have a lot of fun with, especially if we have arrivals on the parallels, so runway 12 right and 12 left. So that aircraft comes to us from Green Bay, Wisconsin. It's a NetJets charter, a Bombardier Global 6000 is the aircraft type.
Yeah, getting back to my video that I have for you, Alex, I know I wanted to do that video so that everybody could see what it's like from
Sure,
the
yeah.
other side of making that turn out here behind our newly called, was it Brick?
Yeah.
So
We can blame Steve Lundaby for that, calling it the big brick.
yes. And I did mention to the flight crew as I came, I boarded my aircraft from my flight home that I was on the broadcast team, and you were streaming live from here as we were boarding in Denver. And if we had a 1-2 right arrival, it would be featured on the stream live.
Right on whiskey, Scott, 188 Fox.
And when I asked if they had any of the Delta airplane trading cards, they couldn't take the time for me to dig them out at the time. They asked for my seat, so I gave them the seat info. And one of the flight attendants came back and gave me the cards and told me that there was a very, very high probability of a 1-2 right arrival, because I showed it to him on my phone as I had stepped on board, because I had the stream going on my phone. So then as you played the replay and you made the grease landing comment.
The greaser.
Yep, the greaser. Our captain was at the door as I deplaned here, and I told him the comment and how good it was with the landing.
All right, so we'll take a look at our flight tracker here. So here's what the ADS-B map is looking like around MSP. So we could see a 5556 from Chicago Rockford is on final approach. There's a Key Lime aircraft from Thief River Falls.
Yeah, 720 Minneapolis ground, push approved, runway 12 left.
That is also on final approach. So they're a little ways out. I see the Key Lime Air, though. It's going to be a little bit before we see our UPS A300. So these are our next arrivals that have lined up for the approach path for the parallel runways.
Yep, I see our UPS out there in the distance. Just barely. But quick finish to my little story is when I mentioned this to the captain, he said it was actually the first officer that did the landing. So
yeah, not a bad job at all.
Yes, kudos to my flight crew for coming back 2 weeks ago. I think they were Boston-based.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
188 Fox, wind 160.
So it was a good way to let them know about our channel here at MSP Airport Live. Because I didn't actually think to tell them, so you could have, watched the replay of the stream and go back to the timestamp of our landing, and you could have watched it from the point of view over here. But yeah, I'll tell you one thing. Not only did you make your comment about a grease layer for the landing, I sure felt it. It was like, oh yeah, nailed it. Because I was right at the wing. I was just on the other side, so I couldn't wave to you as we touched down. You know me, as I've said, I need to be on the left side. Left seat in the cockpit was Dad's, that's why.
Runway 12 left to the land.
That ERJ is such a cool aircraft to look at. The ERJ 145.
5112 via Bravo 16 today.
It's ERJ 145 LR.
5112, Roger, right turn to Papa 4.
All right, everybody. Now it is the South Parallel's turn to accept an arrival. That being UPS 5556 from Chicago Rockford with the A300.
Supertech 8 Minneapolis ground, push approved, use caution. There is a pushback out of Foxtrot 10.
Foxtrot, turn right heading 215, contact departure, see ya.
Right heading 215, over to departure.
36 Minneapolis Tower, wind 170 at 10. And caution wake turbulence for heavy Airbus touching down now, runway 12 right for the land. runway 12 right, clear land, and go direct.
Super Tug 8, when you're ready, you may tow via Alpha to the east main base.
For Mike Tango, monitor ground, UBS 5670.
65, 56 Heavy, Mike Tango.
Mike Tango, yes, UBS 5670.
All right, Mike taxi confirmed. They're going to come this way, turn on to Mike, and then take Tango into the ramp. How cool. So we are going to get our Mike taxi.
I need to remember to bring my orange jacket again. I got to get my routine going. See if we can trigger some waves. And as they approach this taxi, the video that I got of my departure does give everybody a chance to see other things here at MSP, including the parked MD-11 that's behind us.
All right, let's step back.
Yep, here we
and
go.
Watch and listen. All right, there we go. UPS. Officially in town from Rockford. We'll also have another heavy with the 767. That was supposed to have been the Queen, a 747, but UPS snubbed us of that assignment last minute.
For 4236, turn right at Papa 4, join Papa, monitor ground on plane 8. Mid-G 1023, Minneapolis Tower, wind 170 at 9, runway 12 right, clear to land.
You fly airplanes? What? I thought you only were in that building.
Ground up 377, you're in taxi system.
Delta 377, runway 12 right, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 4.
12 right, Alpha, cross 4, up to 377. Ground down 74.
S720, runway 12 left, taxi via Delta Papa, cross runway 4. From 3904, Minneapolis ground, push approved, runway 17.
Push approved 17, Delta 3904.
7936, turn left at Alpha 5, join Alpha, contact ground on point 9.
Now let's take another look at our Embraer arrival on 12 right. Behind them, we're going to have a Metroliner, everybody. Bemidji Aviation coming in from Thief River Falls. So if you're a fan of the Metroliner, pay attention because they are due in shortly.
Just got a good catch of our passing over cargo looks, Alex. my Sky Cards collection.
Number 3936, Minneapolis.
So you're just kind of hanging out and doing Sky Cards.
Of course.
Monitor ground
Nice.
8,000.
Well, I've learned apparently you get more points the more centered you get within that box. The clearer the sky is, less clouds. So.
CPS 2568 Heavy. They're getting close, RJ.
All right, close up my Sky Cards for now. I did do some plane spotting yesterday at Afton. It was just hard.
Oh, there you go.
Sometimes it's, harder for me to grab my phone in time. Riding a lift.
All right, Decav says, taxiing at O'Hare now. See you soon, MSP. United 1935, if we can put
Okay.
Yep, United 1935. So we got one of our live viewers that is now on the move for Minneapolis, St. Paul. All right.
Okay, so now that we know what they're coming in on.
There's Delta 377 to Anchorage. They'll be departing off the south parallel with the A321neo. Currently waiting in on that Metroliner. Okay, thanks for the heads up, Captain Mickey Mouse.
It was O'Hare?
Yep.
Okay.
MN Sports Fan 88 says hello, Alex and Chad. Great to see you today. Thanks for hopping on and tuning in. Also, another announcement. We've got our Metroliner. Where is it? Well, there it is.
About to touch down.
Yep.
Southwest 3904, rate taxi with Victor.
Delta 3904, runway 17, taxi via Sierra Kilo, cross runway 4.
Sierra Kilo cross 14.
Flight in Delta 3904 left turn, then taxi via Tango, cross runway 4, then go Yankee Kilo.
Okay, Tango, Yankee Kilo cross 4 for 1 Southwest 3904, take right.
Delta, right on Whiskey, cross runway 4, Mike Sierra November, hold short of runway 17 with me.
Right on Delta, right on Whiskey, cross 4, Mike Sierra November, hold short 17 with you.
I think we might get a mic taxi for Bemidji.
Make sure your seatbelts are fastened.
Delta 3904, passing the Metroliner from right to left at the Mike intersection, but we cut you off there.
Yeah, I think they're going to aim for Mike.
377 Minneapolis Tower, runway 12 right.
And our Arizona 1 livery is taxiing for departure as well behind us.
Delta 1306 Minneapolis Tower, got pulled in position at Mike, off, runway 12 right, right turn on Whiskey.
All right, there goes Arizona 1.
Traffic 3904, monitor west tower now, 123.67, good day.
23.67, Southwest 3904.
All right, Delta 377 to Anchorage is lined up with runway 12 right.
377, fly runway heading, runway 12 right, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading 12 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 377.
This is Victor, runway 17.
All right, here we go, Delta 377. Now departing to Anchorage.
Whiskey cross for Konica. 314, we got Victor now. 1023 at November, cross runway 17, continue Lima to the ramp. So 1306, wind 160 runway 17, line up and wait. So 377, turn left heading 105, and contact departure.
Upcoming 105 and departure Delta 377.
Southwest 3213 Minneapolis Tower, wind 1608, runway 12 right, clear to land. So 2112, turn left at Alpha 4 or Alpha 3, join Alpha, contact ground, output niner.
Okay, Alpha Delta 3, output niner, Delta 20.
The 1306, turn left heading 140, runway 17, clear for takeoff. Plus 3904, Minneapolis Tower, wind 1608, runway 17, on the way.
Iconic 314, monitor tower now 123.67. Good day.
Monitor Tower 2367, iconic.
Iconic. That's a cool call sign.
2112 off the runway.
So 2112, Minneapolis ground. Taxi to it. Have a great day.
30 minutes away from arrival. UPS 2568, heavy with the 767-300 freighter will be making its way inbound.
Signature ready test.
It's our next notable arrival that we're tracking as it makes its way towards the Twin Cities.
Runway 17, taxi to Whiskey, cross runway 4.
Taxi Whiskey cross 4 for runway 17 with Vector Canada 708.
So Captain Mickey Mouse asks me, do you see Air Canada on ground? Be on ground frequency. Nope. I have not heard them jump on ground frequency. So Air Canada arrived earlier, by the way. An Air Canada Jets A320 arrived from Denver. They were bringing the Dallas Stars to the North Star State. So they have a matchup with the Minnesota Wild on Saturday. I'll actually be downtown in St. Paul working that game on the broadcast end. So there will not be a broadcast on Saturday because of it, but I'll be at Grand Casino Arena, partaking in all the ruckus that comes about with doing that game. I can't remember if it's a Turner or TNT broadcast, or I don't know what the deal is. But
exiting southwest, Whiskey Cross 4, Air Canada 708.
all right, Southwest's next to make an entrance.
43904, contact departure. Whiskey Delta, monitor point 9 air.
57 Whiskey Delta, ground point 9 southwest, 213.
All right, let's take a look at Southwest. Touching down from Baltimore, Washington International, BWI. We got Delta from Charleston coming in here. I think they're north side arrival, though. So there's our arrival from Charleston. It's a Delta 717-200.
Air Canada 7088, monitor tower 123.67. Good day.
2367 Air Canada 7080. 2572 Minneapolis tower, wind 170 at 9er. You're 3.7 miles in trail of a CRJ with an 80 knot overtake, runway 12 right to the land.
You're right to the land with 1 now, exactly.
Hey, Alex, speaking of Air Canada.
You know what? Hey, hey, hey.
Yeah, coming our
There they
way.
are.
Connect 314. Correction, San Pacific. 314, turn right, heading 215, contact departure.
Core 3817, Minneapolis. Push approved, runway 12 left. Secretary 107, Minneapolis ground, push approved, runway 17.
Push approved 17, Secretary 107.
So this aircraft, I would imagine, is empty.
Runway 4, use caution, I am pushing Hotel 3.
Yeah, there'd probably be no reason for them to sit here and wait for the
Yep.
team to play the game on Saturday before flying back out. That definitely would not make any sense.
Because the Stars in the Wild, they play on Saturday. So I think Air Canada found it to be a little bit better in their schedule to have that jet go pick up somebody else. So I think they're going to do a repositioning here to pick up another charter customer. But that makes a ton of sense why they are wanting to get the heck out of here.
Air 7088, Minneapolis tower, wind 170 at 10, turn left heading 120, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
That was 3921, Minneapolis ground, taxi via Alpha, Delta, Quebec, monitor ground point 8, see ya.
Right at Mike, right turn whiskey, Sky West 3805.
Sun Country 572, turn right at Whiskey 5, Whiskey Delta, and contact ground on point center.
7 Whiskey Delta, ground for 95.
Weather Bob 3, 757, 300. Well, now it's going to be less than 6 minutes out. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up. We see a lot of the flying pencil here at MSP. So Daniel Swanson, one of our mods, is doing some digging around into the departing Air Canada Jets A320 that we just saw taxi by us on Whiskey. He says that Air Canada 7088 could be the Seattle Torrent of the Professional Women's Hockey League, headed to Boston to play the Fleet.
Keep the speed up, traffic is 2 out of right turn on Whiskey.
The PWHL is actually a fun league to watch. Minnesota Frost, the best team in the league.
Canada 7088, contact departure.
Now, that could also be the reason why Air Canada decided to do the charter today. All right, here's Southwest now arriving from Denver. This is Flight 1871.
Encore 3817, runway 12 left. Taxi via Bravo, Hotel, cross runway 4, then join Quebec. Secondary 607, Minneapolis ground. Wait for company to pass from left to right. They'll be there in about 1 minute, then the push approved runway 17.
Wait for company to pass and push approved for 17.
107, runway 17, taxi via here. Kilo customer 4. Goodbye, can you do it, or leaving gate pass, can you do it?
Great, yeah, thank you very much.
3817, you can monitor ground point 8, see ya.
All right, let's take another peek at Southwest arriving. With the shorter 737-700, I really love this variant of the 737 Next Gen series. This actually is my favorite out of all the 3 different lengths that you can operate as a carrier.
Go 3805, wind 160 at 8, turn left heading 160, runway 17, set for takeoff. Hold 08, Minneapolis Tower, wind 160 at 8, runway 12 right, clear to land. 12 right, Delta Cowboy.
RJ, what would you say is your favorite 737 variant?
Well, I think the only one that I may have flown on is maybe the newer variants, the 900 ERs. I'm not sure if I remember flying on any of the other ones. Because, of course, I like those wingtips. They're pretty cool. I've picked up quite a few fun, neat pictures of them from being on board. So, Alex, I think we need to kind of keep tabs on our chat just a little bit. Our viewer that was on board United was at 1935 coming up from Chicago O'Hare. I'm presuming that they may have had a situation develop after they pushed back from the gate because their flight is no longer currently active on flight radar. And based on the tracking, it kind of looks like that's something that's developed and they've gone back to the gate. So, if I'm reading this right.
Monitor tower 123.67. He may have a sequence in hand.
107 today?
Okay.
Because I was just going back to checking in on them, and the last time that I had looked, they had pushed back from the gate, and it looks like they were maybe taxiing out for their departure. But now that I go back in and check on it again, it's not even listed as an active flight.
2599, fly runway heading, runway 17, set for takeoff. 4178, wind 1709, runway 17, line up away.
Captain Mickey Mouse, thanks for the update. Water issue. Ouch.
Well, at least you're finding that issue out on the ground and not in the air, right?
Captain Mickey Mouse is, he's the one on board?
3805, 140 heading, contact departure.
So about the Winnipeg Jets, I know that you guys are trying to figure out what it is or who it is. The Winnipeg Jets today at 6 p.m. Central play the Boston Bruins, but I don't think that would necessarily be accurate because the teams, they have a specific time they have to be at the arena to get dressed, do media stuff, and then whatever else is on the slate for that day. So that could be more than likely a repositioning flight from Minneapolis to Boston to pick up the Winnipeg Jets later after their game gets done tonight. So I'm pretty positive that's what it is. Because there is no way that a professional NHL team
Sun Country 107, fly runway
would arrive in Boston at the time that our Air Canada flight is scheduled to get in. Turn around, get everything off the plane, get transportation to the stadium. Get there, check in, get the gear unloaded, get all the lockers in place. That all has to happen the night before. So Air Canada more than likely repositioning to pick up the Jets after they get done playing the Boston Bruins tonight. So the Jets are at Boston. So that is exactly where I'm going to hedge my bet, is on that flight being more of a repositioning move to get in position to pick up the Jets after they get done tonight. So anyway, here's our 757 that just touched down on the south parallel for Delta. And this is Delta 1208 from Orlando, Florida. Former Northwest Airlines Red Tail too, RJ.
Oh, absolutely. Most of them, but not all are.
All the 757-300s are ex-Red Tails. It's the 200s that it kind of can be a mixed bag. There's not as much former Northwest 757s of the Dash 200 variant in Delta's fleet, but all the Dash 300s are ex-Northwest.
So there is an update in the chat in regards to Captain Mickey Mouse and their flight up from O'Hare. So everybody who's following along can see that, and hopefully they'll get that situation corrected sooner than later and get back out to make their way up here into MSP. That is a short flight. It's not, maybe roughly about an hour.
Let's take another look at our arrival that just touched down from Bozeman, Montana. It's a former Northwest Airlines A320.
Minneapolis Tower, 15010, runway 12 right for the land. Good land, 12 right. Number 5331, wind 150.
All right, our next arrival, Delta 2770 from Sarasota, Florida.
Go back, go for interesting.
So we'll take another look at our arrival from Sarasota. So let's see. I think we can play a fun game here. Rate the landing. Let's do some figure skating scores, and please be kind.
2770 minutes, contact the Alpha Delta, Quebec.
Yeah, how did that landing look? All right, so our next arrival on the south parallel, Delta 1819 from San Jose del Cabo. It's from Cabo San Lucas.
Yeah, speaking of, I need to reach out to that friend of mine to find out what their plans are to go. And just as a small update, Captain Mickey Mouse, thanks for that. I guess I got confused with who was on board. So...
503, minutes, real quick, runway 17.
push approved, runway 17
So if you're just tuning in, welcome to Minneapolis, St. Paul. So great to have you on board today. Alex Redding, RGB, doing some live plane spotting from Minnesota's aviation mecca. It's busy as we're into rush hour.
6333, monitor 126.7.
26.7 miles.
So the Delta flight that we're looking at here via instant replay came in from San Jose del Cabo at the tip of the Baja California Peninsula. It's with a 737-900ER. You know, I've only flown on Delta 737-900ER once. I had a really great flight on the 900ER, but the seat, If I can get an Airbus or a Boeing 757, you know what? I'm happy. Oh.
Moxie's on the move.
Yeah, we got Moxie.
I like their colors. But I'm a blue person to begin with because I have blue eyes.
Thank you. No problem.
I think they're looking to cross here. But they have to wait because we have Delta arriving. So they are arriving from Las Vegas. I think there will be, well, no, I thought there was going to be one more arrival in ahead of the Breeze A220.
Yep, they'll make
crossing
it.
the south parallel, yep. Or maybe, I think we had a total of 4 go-arounds yesterday.
During the stream?
Yep.
Wow.
Tonight heading 215, contact departure.
So Breeze just made it across before our flight inbound from Puerto Vallarta is to land.
Wind 140 at 11, runway 12 right to land. It's 503, runway 17 taxi, Sierra Kilo, across runway 4.
Runway 17 via Sierra Kilo, across runway 4, 503.
Roger, is that one full? No, we're good. Alright, have a good one. Thank you, you too. Ground, Delta 1860 is joining Alpha. 1860. 1860 minutes, here, taxi via Alpha. Or straight to the gate, I guess. So it's the Gulf 8 Dr. Baker, Delta 1860, roger, right turn, Alpha.
So Alex, we do have a viewer that has just posted in the chat asking, who is Breeze?
Alpha 2, Bravo, short Alpha 3, Bravo.
So Breeze is a newer airline. They have mainline services, but they also make some change doing charters for different clients. So it certainly depends on what they're called to do. But they're not a regular visitor here to Minneapolis, St. Paul. They are to other airports. I know that to Florida, they run some seasonal routes from Florida to the Northeast.
And I do believe that they do serve airports and cities that are a little bit
More underserved.
Yes.
Yep.
Because I know they're fairly
1819, go ahead. Yeah, I guess
frequent in and out of Tampa. And the founder of the airline, I do believe, but don't hold me to it, did start up another airline.
But I think we should be all right.
I don't remember who that was. Then left and then started up Breeze.
So Moxie, they're taking off to Syracuse. That's in New York for those who don't know. Home of the Syracuse Orange, Syracuse University.
Men's tournament started today. Or was it, no, Tuesday? Or today? Actually, there were some play-in games on Tuesday, weren't there? Tuesday and yesterday?
Yeah, it's getting to be that time, March Madness. Boy, that's going to be crazy. UPS 2568 Heavy's on the downwind for runway 12 right. It's our next heavy arrival inbound to the Twin Cities.
2227 Minneapolis Tower at Mike Crossman.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Captain Mickey Mouse. I knew I kind of had the description of how Breeze got going. I couldn't just remember names and the airline in specific.
So we got a couple of arrivals in ahead of our UPS. Delta 1877 and Sun Country 344. But you can see UPS 2568 on the downwind there.
Tower, Sun Country 344 with you, 12 right. Sun Country 344, Minneapolis Tower, wind 150 at 10, runway 12 right, clear to land. Clear land, 12 right.
So if you're enjoying today's broadcast, make sure to like and subscribe. It helps the channel out more than you know. Especially with things getting a little weird on the YouTube platform recently. So if you are subscribed, make sure you have the bell notification clicked, because it sounded like not all of our members were getting those notifications.
Passing by in front of us currently at the viewing area is United 2272 headed to Denver.
Country 503, turn right heading 215, contact departure. Minneapolis Tower, Mike Crossman, runway 12 right, right turn on whiskey. 12 right at Mike, whiskey, Delta.
Let's take another look at our Delta arrival that came in from Cancun, Mexico, flight 1827, touching down with the 737.
All right, so the current view that we have now is of Delta 2732 headed to LaGuardia. Now, that aircraft is coming across runway 12 right, 30 left, making that turn, is the video that I have from on board.
Oh, wow, so the same aircraft that you took on the outbound to Denver.
No, not the same.
Oh, okay,
It's that particular motion.
Okay, I get you.
So I started my video right before we started across the runway, made the turn, and went by. So that's just an example of what everybody's going to get to see from on board my departure on the other side of it.
2568 heading that tower, traffic short final, wind 1609, running to right, clear to land. Okay, 344, two right turns, taxi Whiskey and Delta, 100.9.
All right, we got one of Sun Country 737-900 ERs making an entrance. This aircraft comes to us from Orlando, Florida. This is flight 344. The Tide Pod livery looks exquisite on the 737-900s for Sun Country.
Runway 17, quick takeoff.
So, Alex, our UPS arrival from Louisville is now next for arrival.
That is the case, yeah.
And I do see them. They are now in sight on final.
It's a little too far away for the camera to pick it up, so when they get closer, we will switch to that arrival view.
And with the time of the day, we're going to start to have to keep an eye out for our heavy departures.
Tom Carrington, good afternoon to you as well. Great to have you on board today. Dean Stringer says, greetings from New Zealand. All right.
Wow.
Fabulous footage, guys, and commentary. You guys pioneering this instant replay. Great idea. Not seen elsewhere. You know, our friend Pedro over at Madeira Airport in Portugal. Pedro does some instant replay, but we do it in more of the sportscast style. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of live folks that are doing instant replay. I think it's an important storytelling aid as well because, you know, there are some things that we want to take a second look at just to be sure of ourselves, I think, for one. But then also you can kind of put together a nice highlights package at the end of the night, so if you're just tuning in late, you want to know, hey, what did I miss? Well, there you go. We kind of have to put a bow on it, right, at the end of the broadcast to do a proper highlights package. It'll be in our runway recap for tonight.
2732, contact departure, we'll set.
Well, folks, I'll tell you what, this will certainly be a part of the runway recap. UPS 2568 Heavy arriving from Louisville, Kentucky.
2020 Minneapolis Tower, 4 passenger, and Embraer, wind 1609, runway to right, split away. Good afternoon. Engine 32 on the back, stop 22. 7 taxi, Sierra Kilo, cross runway 4. 170 Sierra Kilo, cross runway 4. 160 heavy, MSP ground, but cruise, 1 to right. So 1028, MSP ground, but cruise, runway 17. American 2140, taxi Whiskey. American 2140, runway 17, taxi at Charlie 5, Charlie, hold short, runway 13 right. What's the Charlie 5, Charlie short of 13 right, American 2140.
Boy, they're going long on the landing roll, RJ. We'll take another look at the instant replay of our 767 touching down from the world ports. This was supposed to have been a 747, but UPS swapped the equipment assignment at the last minute, snubbing us of the opportunity to see the Queen that we typically see midweek on this flight. This is the second consecutive day that UPS has switched out the 7.4 for the 7.6. So one thing I'm kind of hoping for as well is that we'll get a mic taxi. They're super close. That's another thing, Dean, that we enjoy here are ultra-close taxis on Mike, which is directly in front of this camera view. And yes, the cargo heavies will frequent that taxiway en route to their cargo pad, which is actually just behind us at the aircraft viewing area. The cargo terminals are directly behind us for both FedEx and UPS.
Hey, Alex, 160 is pushing.
All right. Oh, you know what? That is an excellent reminder. Thanks so much, RJ, for that, because I completely was spacing out. Yeah, 160 heavy pushing back for Amsterdam.
I get a button to push.
RJ Bean over here, everybody. Push buttons.
Well, we have a little mini cockpit here, don't we?
We kind of do, actually.
You know, a little flight deck.
1819, go ahead.
I have to use the proper terminology.
1819, Roger. If you can, just make a right turn and then hold your
And I will
position
admit,
there.
Alex, you know, sometimes I've had the opportunity to meet some of our lift ops when they're inside where I'm at, and
3933, 2 left turns going out.
we're not missing anything major, by the way, with what just arrived. It was an Embraer 175, but we're focused on the cargo heavy.
exactly. And then I told them who I am, and in case, you know, we may know each other, but
1267, American 2140.
not in that capacity, because, you know, when you're in your equipment, you're wearing a helmet, you don't always recognize people except for maybe their voice. And I've said to some of them, I said, yeah, I'm the one that when I come up to the board for loading the lift, I'm the one that says clear for takeoff. So some of them have been, oh, that's you, and some of them haven't, and then they know going forward. So yeah, here comes our UPS 76.
Please go, Mike. Please go, Mike. Mike.
Like the live cereal commercial.
Oh, 1028, runway 17, thank you. Charlie, hold short, runway 12 right. Roger, continue Alpha.
Yeah, it's going, Mike.
Stand and cheer.
That's as far back as I could turn the camera, guys, without filming myself with an ultra close-up angle. Well, you know what?
You turn.
It is what it is. Stick around on the broadcast, everybody, because tonight is only going to continue to get busier, and we've got more heavies on the way. More so on the outbound side of things.
And am I not focused on 160 being operated today by a former Northwest A33300 with the registration of Nancy 827 Northwest?
Did you just say Nancy?
Yep. I just threw it out there.
What happened to November? Well, I suppose we have to wait several months for that, but, you know.
Well, I don't know. That's what came out.
Hey, nothing wrong with keeping it lively, you know what I'm saying? Well, it's a great day for it, you know.
So everybody needs to file their flight plan for their roll to rotate salute.
At 2520 Eastern, let's go in Alpha ground.
What's so funny?
Around the tunnel and
Yeah, okay, Captain Mickey Mouse, I see that.
349 ready to taxi. 349 taxi.
I'm tempted to play that soundbite every single time that we're written for a mic taxi. Mike. Well, it's really mine.
2528 minutes, contact the Alpha Delta.
So, Alex, we have, I think, maybe possibly one of our newer viewers that has posted at chat. 3258.7 is asking us what's going to happen with the UPS MD-11 that's here. And I know you've mentioned this before on previous streams, but any newer viewers to the channel may not be aware.
That's all right. So more than likely what's going to happen, because the pilots were notified a while ago from UPS that are type rated on the MD-11 that they do not need to maintain their proficiency requirements at all, which basically means that UPS is all but done flying the type. And unless an airline So anyway, Sun Country had something to say there, so I just stepped back for a moment. But as far as the aircraft are concerned, if an airline doesn't buy them, like Western Global, for example, like if they don't buy a whole aircraft, and it depends on the bearings that hold the engine pylons, I think, to the wing. What's the suspect part of the aircraft? You guys might have to fill me in on that. But UPS is going to part the aircraft out. Now, obviously, when the weather gets warmer. So they're going to part out the airplane of all usable parts that they can throw into other aircraft in the fleet and whatnot. Take those engines off because they might be able to reuse them on other aircraft in the fleet. And once they're done parting out the aircraft, they are going to probably, and this is what I think is going to happen, it's going to be scrapped on site, which that has happened with aircrafts here at MSP many times in the past. So it's an unfortunate end to such a magnificent aircraft, but that's the way things go sometimes. So more than likely it will depart MSP. Unfortunately, not in one piece. It'll depart in dumpsters.
And as I know I've already mentioned today, the video that I have for you, Alex, of my departure was off of runway 17. And when you have it ready to share, our viewers, everybody will be able to see that aircraft that's parked behind us, as we have mentioned.
Yeah.
It's in my departure video.
We have a picture of it, too. I guess we could show.
Oh, yeah, that, too. I gave you that a while back, as well. But we're also holding on our departure of 160. They're being held for slow arrivals.
So that aircraft is not ex-Northwest. It's a top-up order aircraft that was placed by Delta following the merger. Because Northwest, originally when they inherited the A330s from Northwest at the merger, they're like, what are these? We don't really want them. Because at that point, Boeing was the aircraft's manufacturer of choice for Delta's long-haul fleet strategy, and then Delta quickly learned why Northwest made the deal to acquire as many Airbus A330s as they did. And Delta couldn't get enough of them, and they decided, well, you know what? It's in the fleet now. We'll place a top-up order. But Delta did something a little bit different. They actually ordered the A330s that they purchased a part of that, or as a part of that top-up order with the GE CF680. Interrupting 737. Meanwhile, the Northwest A330s all had Pratt & Whitney engines. I mean, Northwest wanted nothing to do with General Electric power plants.
Nope.
Delta, however, had a much different attitude towards General Electric. According to a couple of A330 pilots I spoke to, they much prefer the General Electric CF680 compared to the Pratt & Whitney PW4000 series engines.
And that's because of a spooling up startup issue.
Yeah, it's a smoother start. They're more stable. I guess there's some nice features about the CF680 that just make it such a dependable engine. I mean, you can't go wrong with the CF6 series of turbofans from General Electric. I mean, if we've observed anything over the course of the past few decades, ever since the GE CF6 was first installed on aircraft, going back to the 20th century, yeah, that engine has been remarkably reliable.
And of course, back in the day, Northwest would have nothing to do with GE engines.
You could thank Donald Nyrup for that, which is a former CEO of the company.
Yeah, and that was a true comment that he said at one point, if you wanted GE, go out and buy a toaster.
Yep.
That's a true statement that he made at one point in time.
All right, Delta 160 Heavy is pretty close to taking off. We'll take a quick glimpse here at our most recent arrival that snuck in ahead of the departing Heavy Airbus A330. All right, here we go. Delta 160 lining up with the South Parallel. All right, here we go. This is going to get a little loud, everybody.
413, manager, looking to Bravo short of the tunnel. 413, Bravo. 1860, big window 14, heavy golf 19.
Those CF680s are loud.
Oh, yeah.
I actually felt that, too. That was a visceral experience.
413, give way to American touchdown if they exit prior to them. Behind them, continue to the gates via Alpha, Delta, and Quebec.
All right, Alex, it's going to be on the north side, but I see somebody posted. We have...
yeah, we got Aer Lingus.
Yeah,
Shamrock Shake.
Yep, Shamrock's coming in. Who had their Shamrock Shakes for St. Patrick's Day?
Oh, yeah.
I did.
Ah, darn it. I was going to have a Guinness on St. Patrick's Day, but I got
dragged
into other stuff.
3103 Minneapolis ground, taxi.
Yep, been to Dublin, been to Guinness. You know,
Now, there is a difference in the taste, so I've heard, between an American Guinness and an actual Irish Guinness.
Okay, so
Of course, everyone knows the Irish Guinness is going to be better. But yeah, everyone that I've talked to that's compared the two beverages has said, yeah, it's true what they say. The Irish Guinness, nothing beats it. I got a close friend of mine that says, and he's really an ale, beer aficionado. He actually went to school to become a brewer. Actually works for a milling company, and he says, yeah, Guinness is still going to be my favorite. And he basically said, I think all beers are made to stack up to Guinness.
525, runway 12 left, taxi about the top of runway 4.
Yeah, so Dublin was a port of call for one of our transatlantic cruises, and we actually did do a tour that included getting to go to the Guinness brewery there. It wasn't as much time there as we would have probably liked, but... And then, yeah, they've had a lot of Guinness available on board to drink during that part of the cruise. It didn't last.
Minneapolis ground, US Golf 3.
Ed Lynn says that'll test your subwoofer.
Oh, gosh.
Let's see, and just hold the push for
Nothing like
Yeah.
the walls vibrating.
565 American off the left goes behind you.
You have it turned up loud enough, and you have people walking by your house outside, and if they hear it, they're wondering what's going on inside of that house.
The Ember off the right on top, but we'll go behind you. Tower's 2395, have good plan.
2395, copy about the Embraer. Take care of us. 3963. Buffalo 4182, cross 1 to right, continue Charlie Tango to the gate.
Daniel Melby, thanks so much for tuning in today. Says, I'm always impressed with how much quieter the A330neo and A350 is at takeoff and landing. Engine technology has changed so much. It certainly has. The A330neo is so quiet, even under load. You don't really hear it until it's right next to you, really.
Well, you call one of them the Silent Giant, right?
Yep, the A330-900 is what I like to nickname the Silent Giant, because it's so whisper quiet. It's like a snowy owl. Yeah, I had to work at a snowy owl reference.
Yep.
You guys know that.
Well, Olaf likes to hear that. He's
That's
always
true.
game.
5 heavy Minneapolis ground, push the proof.
I know, he's a high-performance snowy owl, just like Gordon and his high-performance lapdogs.
Yes.
62 on mic monitor, tower 126.
Yes, indeed.
He's extremely well-behaved. Of course, he knows he has to be.
Hey, Optimistic Mountain Landscape. So great to have you on board today. Yeah, Caveman's at SFO. I was watching a little bit of the broadcast yesterday. They were able to get the Lufthansa 100-year A380 that touched down in San Francisco. Well, I'll tell you what. Peter did a marathon. So because he had to stay overnight, after how long he had been streaming, that meant that we were going to get a second day of LA flights out at San Francisco.
34, turn left, taxi via Alpha, monitor ground, 0.9 on the way. We'll see you.
Computer does not like it when I take to instant replays too quick. So that's what that was about. Sorry about that. Hey, here's Shamrock. Aer Lingus is here from Dublin.
140 heading, take off 17, United 658. 1476, turning 17, we'll line up and away. Ground Super 5 Heavy ready for tow.
5 Heavy tow via Alpha.
Alpha Super 5 Heavy. To right, foot away.
Gordon Wald, I like your comment. Both of my high-performance lapdogs are on their charging pads. That's great. Thanks for sharing that, Gordon.
Well, I guess Olaf is on his high-performance perch.
Charging pole or
Yep.
charging stick.
Yep, I have one of my old poles out here standing in the snow that he's standing on. Are we not having enough fun out here?
I don't know. Are we having too much fun, everybody?
Good evening. Taxi, actually, which gate are you going to? Echo 3. Taxi.
2647, 2 left turns, join Alpha, ground point 9, good day. 2647, good. 658, contact departure, good day. Departure.
So speaking of Alex, I have to share this, and this is a
Okay.
this is a shout out to all of our, our lifties, our lift operators at Afton. When I was out yesterday, one of them was, as he was greeting all of our guests and loading and doing his duties, he was playing the harmonica to this music that he had playing on a Bluetooth speaker with him, having the best time, laughing, smiling, and kind of a little belated, St. Patrick's Day thing. So, as much as I had my fun with my aviation language with them, they provided back in return to everybody. It's so much fun. It creates a wonderful atmosphere and mood for all of us out there.
Hey, I think we have been spotted. It looks like we have been.
Oh.
Adam Ahmed, thanks so much for tuning in today. This is so surreal seeing you guys with the camera after watching y'all for so long. Well, thanks for tuning in for so long. I mean, it's... When you get here to the viewing area, a lot of people are surprised, like, whoa, I didn't realize that there's that much involved. I mean, we try and keep everything as streamlined as we can, but because of our unique situation, we have to have some pretty bulky video rigging that allows us to get the clear views over the protective fence that borders the viewing area, which a lot of airport viewing areas don't need to deal with, or a lot of other channels don't need to cope with. So that's something that was kind of unique to our situation, but you know what? That's fine. We have a perfect system for adapting to the challenge. I'll tell you what, on a day like today, there's no place I'd rather be. Well, I don't know. Maybe except Los Angeles.
You have your countdown clock going, don't you?
You know, we actually do need a countdown clock. I think that's what we're going to need to do.
Another idea.
Yeah, add it to the laundry list of things I need to do in the back shop. What do you guys think? Should we have like a countdown clock for our LAX trip? Should we add that countdown clock into the upper left?
I'm not showing anything right now. Push is approved, be runway 17.
Should we add that countdown clock?
3978, man, the route, Alpha Charlie, Quebec now. South 1821, monitor tower 123.67, good day.
Monitor 2367, Southwest 1871, we'll see you.
All right, Sun Country is in the house.
Where you guys parking today? We're going over to our headquarters. Cargo. Okay, West Cargo or the hangar? Sorry, West Cargo. Okay, full copy. 79003, taxi Charlie
So, Captain Mickey Mouse, I just also checked in on our flight 1935 from Chicago, and I did not see anything happening yet. So, hopefully for their sake, sooner the better.
Sierra? 9003, Charlie Sierra, cross runway 4, and then on November, hold short of 17. Sierra, November, cross 4.
And of course, you know Gordon, Alex. He's all for the big countdown clock.
All right, so vote 1 for Gordon. So if one of our channel mods can put up a poll for our live audience, should we do that live countdown clock? Should we do it? We can do it. I just want to know if you guys actually want to add that and clutter the screen with that graphic.
Whiskey, cross runway 4.
So let me know. Should we add that countdown clock for our LAX trip? It's up to you guys. This is your call. If not, I totally get it. We won't consider it.
Runway 415, runway 17, taxi Papa, cross runway 4, Mike, hold short of runway 128.
Also, Richard-IR1UB. Thanks so much for tuning in today. Sorry if we didn't greet you here right away. It's busy today. It says, I live over by the airport. This is great. Well, hey, glad to bring you the action from right alongside the runway. Hunter Flavian says, good afternoon, Alex. I'm a little late to the party, but better late than never. Thanks so much for tuning in, Hunter, as well as Tom Carrington as well. So great to have you guys on today. Okay, so quite a few responses to the clock thing. So we have some yeses, we have some nos.
Tower 6574 with you, visual 128. 7574, map tower, wind 1609. 2
Oops, sorry guys, misinput. Accidentally pressed the replay button there. Sorry about that. Anyway, here's a Dassault Falcon with an interesting striping pattern on the fuselage. Check that out.
670 up, contact the Alpha Delta Quebec.
D1323, now sorry guys, all set at the end. D1323, caution equipment for that 73, wind 16010, turn left heading 070.
All right, so into some of our responses for that countdown clock. Shad says yes. Neil says no screen clutter, please. Yeah, I got you. We already have quite a few graphics on the screen. So I certainly feel you there. Wally says, yep, do it. I know Peter and Josh are pumped. Yes. Captain Mickey Mouse says yes. Steve Lundaby says no clock, please. All right. Daniel Swanson votes for a clock.
Almost 1871, the Metro's rolling, runway 17. We'll line up and win.
If you had wings says no countdown clock until you get within a few days. That's actually a good idea. So who agrees with if you had wings on the countdown clock?
Or here's another idea, Alex. We could just mention the number of days out per time that you're out here streaming.
Southwest 1871,
I'm just throwing that out there too. I'm just thinking of some ideas as I'm catching up on some things on my end. email-wise.
It's all good. We have time to take a lot of different points of feedback into consideration before that time. Personally, I'm leaning towards if you only had wings, towards that response. Maybe a few days before start that countdown clock.
Charlie 1, monitor .9 on the way. Four Tango Fox, wind 17010, turn opening 120, runway 17, that's takeoff.
DJF Phantom Fan, yeah, I do agree. I think if you had wings is a great suggestion. I would tend to agree with that.
1323, contact departure, we'll do.
So yeah, when we get closer, what do we think? Countdown clock before we get close, maybe the week before, a few days before, what do we think? All right, Neil says, I'm here for Delta 10's departure from Minneapolis to London. Delta 10 will today be performed by November 425 Delta X-Ray, a 2-year-old Airbus A330-900 NEO. Manufacturer serial number 2037. So it was the 2037th Airbus A330-900 NEO built. It's incredible how much Airbus has churned out in that regard with the A330-900. I think you can say it's a success. Yeah, if you had wings, that's a good point. Think like NASA rocket launch countdown begins at L-3 days. Just no built-in holds or scrubs, yeah. Yeah, I actually kind of like that. But I don't know. We'll see what everyone else says. I think it's up to you guys still.
And since I've been out here today, Alex, I've had a little bit of a small idea because I know you and Logan and John are going to be heading out there. As we get a little closer to see what my schedule might be, maybe I could offer to be out here to catch your departure somehow.
Hey.
I can't do both. I can't do probably both video and pictures, but you know,
the video is I think the important thing, right?
Okay. Because depending on what my plans will be, I know what's going to be what kind of a later in the day departure, correct?
So our departure is going to be later in the day, yep.
So, and I do have I'd have to get it out to make sure it's still operational. But the video camera that I used when Mom and I were cruising, so I could get that out, make sure it's running, and do that to do it for you. Because I will not be in the group going out there, and that's okay. I think it'd be a good guys trip.
Yeah, no kidding.
The guys portion of the broadcast team, because I'm the only female.
Well, you know, we'd love to have you out there in Los Angeles too, but I mean, like, I can only afford, you know, airfare for so many people. And
that's
I think
okay.
Yeah, and you know, after a while, I mean, because I don't want to have a caravan necessarily, you know, come out, but yeah, because we would be into cost overruns and everything would just get, you know, pretty logistically complicated.
That's okay, because some of us got a mod too, so we all play a role.
Absolutely.
So, you know me, I mean, if I'm not out here to help, I'm possibly sitting at home helping with the chat.
Yeah.
And it's been a lot of fun.
It too. There you go. Welcome to the aircraft viewing area, everybody. I'm Alex. It's RJ. Welcome to MSP Live. So great to have you on board today for live plane spotting here in the Twin Cities. Won't tell you what, I think today turned out to be a little bit better than yesterday. I mean, you look at all the different stuff that we captured yesterday, minus the go-arounds. I think we had like 4 go-arounds, maybe. I know we had at least 3. But yesterday was crazy. I mean, we had multiple go-arounds yesterday. It's been pretty much opposite of that. Things have been pretty chill. We also had the airport flip with the operations pattern midway through the show as well. So we got a taste of the 30s. We got some 12 action.
Wow.
Today it's just been straight up with a mixed south flow, which is really nice because we can see all the arrivals and everything. But yeah, I think today's gone pretty well so far. I mean, from a spotting perspective.
Yeah, I know. I got out here, I think, just after you got started. I was trying to get out here before you started, but I didn't quite make it. But yeah, it's been pretty smooth and pretty normal day activities out here. And I guess I missed out on some of that fun from yesterday. I know I kind of When I got going with my time at Afton yesterday, I decided I want to enjoy probably what my last full day out for the season is going to be for being there, and looking at my email messages that yes, our official closing date for the season has been announced. It's Sunday.
I think you were right in picking today to come join the show, and it's a lot nicer outside. We get more sun, especially I think we had more sun today than yesterday.
Yes.
If memory serves. I think so.
And I think the temps are a little bit warmer.
Yeah, it certainly feels a lot warmer than it did yesterday. I'll tell you what, we're warming up to that 70-degree forecasted day on Saturday, if you can believe it. We go from winter to summer in the course of a week.
Yes.
Imagine that.
Yes, because a week ago this coming Saturday, when we have the possibility of hitting these temps, I mean, we were getting ready for the onslaught of the weather that we knew that was coming, mid-afternoon on Saturday, and they were pretty much right. Because I know every time I looked out my window starting around, as I said earlier, about 3:30 in the afternoon, it was snowing, and it didn't stop until into the evening on Sunday. So, and we apparently, from what I think I saw, the highest snow totals just missed us here in the Twin Cities, and it passed by about 50 miles south of here. So we could have had even more than what we got.
We kind of dodged a bullet. I mean, we got directly hit by that blizzard, but I mean, you're absolutely right. It could have been a lot worse.
Yes.
And I had to drive in that wretched, nasty weather that blew through on Sunday. I had to drive early in the morning to go get to one of my broadcast jobs because I had a live show to do that morning, and because our host was remote, he lives all the way out in Colorado. By the way, that's Al Malmberg. So I was doing the World of Aviation radio show. I'm actually the producer for that, WWTC here in the Twin Cities. But I had to get up early in the morning, had to be at the station at 9 before the show started at 10. Driving on the roads, it was a little treacherous. You can just see all the vehicles that took a spill on the side of the highway as I was driving northbound from where I live to the station, and I'm just thinking, I just hope I don't get there. Please make it. Please make it.
Yeah, I was a little that way coming home from my shift at
Well, I should say,
Tuesday.
I hope I don't end up like the vehicles on the side of the road, is what I meant to say. But I was just, holding the steering wheel, cruising down the highway, and I didn't have too bad a traction. I mean, it wasn't that bad. But later in the day, though, the plows came through and cleared everything out. And
oh, they're on it here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. Give everybody involved with MDOT up here all the kudos with that weather that we had.
Yeah, the response after the initial layer of snowfall from MnDOT made the roads drivable even throughout the day. And then, of course, in a wild set of circumstances, I ended up, after I got done with producing World of Aviation, I ended up getting called to downtown St. Paul for my other broadcast optics job for the Wild game that was happening that night, too. So that was kind of a last-second thing. Always happy to help out, though. The Maple Leafs had an agenda that they were looking to exert on Minnesota, and they forced their will, absolutely. I mean, it was not as close of a game as the box score may indicate. It got interesting towards the end, but the Maple Leafs ended up beating the Wild. I think 3-2 was the score. And Vladimir Tarasenko actually had 2 goals in under 30 seconds of each other. And Minnesota was not able to score after that. I felt bad. I felt bad for Zuccarello because he was trying the whole game, and he just could not put it in. And he had some pretty good chances too.
Well, I got to watch my Lightning play. I almost said Wild. What was it? Monday night? Tuesday night. There was a TNT game.
I actually was working that game.
The Lightning Seattle game?
Oh no, I thought you were talking about the Wild Lightning game that happened not too long ago.
Oh yeah, I know you were there for that one. I know you were giving it to me because the Wild beat my Bolts.
Okay.
And one of these streams that I'm out here when it gets a little bit nicer, remember the Lightning played the Stadium Series game at Raymond James Stadium was early February. That's when the goalies fought. and the Lightning were down. They came back to tie it and eventually won the game. And I did get a Stadium Series jersey for the Lightning for Victor Hedman, who's my mom's favorite player. So I'm going to wear that out here at one of these streams when it gets better and warmer.
Meanwhile, Delta 152 Heavy has completed its taxi checklist, and they are on the roll. Well, I should say on the move. They're not on the roll quite yet. But they're moving. I think so. Yeah, they're moving.
Oh, yes.
It's kind of hard to tell just from being a ways out. I just want to be sure of myself here. But yeah, Delta 152 Heavy is in motion to Paris. It's our next heavy departure. We'll have Delta 10 to London Heathrow coming up. It's just after 6 o'clock. We'll have our departure to London. Then, of course, later on during the program, we'll get Delta 162, another Amsterdam departure. This one with a A330neo, I think, tonight. We'll also get Delta 170 Heavy from Seoul eventually. I think that you said, RJ, it was running a little behind.
Yes, I think, what did I last check? They were doing sometime, I think, just a little after 7 local time. That's the scheduled. So I haven't checked back in on them here recently, but I'll put that on my to-do list. And yeah, I just wanted to point out optimistic mountain landscape out in Arizona. I was commenting about the crazy early, spring heat that they've been getting out in their area. I've seen that on the news. Wow.
Yeah, we have some live viewers that live in Arizona. As I was saying, we have some live viewers that are out in Arizona. Optimistic Mountain Landscape being one of them. I know that you're having to endure some pretty hot weather down there. I know parts of LA were getting pretty toasty as well, too.
Ground Delta 2981, Alpha 4 for Alpha, parking, Charlie 9. 2981, Minneapolis, contact the Alpha, stop Quebec. Alpha, Delta,
so, RJ, just out of curiosity, I am wondering as to where Delta 170 Heavy happens to be right now.
I was just about to dig into that. Because I just also happened to think, and realizing what time it is, that one of these recent A321 arrivals was my flight from Denver that I came in on 2 weeks ago yesterday.
2877, I think, is the
Yeah, they have
number.
arrived and they have pulled into their G gate.
I'm surprised I still remember that flight number. Darn it, it's drilled into my cranium now.
Well,
you know why? I blame Flight Radar because I created a custom alert for the day that you were flying out so I wouldn't miss Delta 2877 when we were streaming. But I never bothered to remove the alert. So every single time 2877 turns its transponder on from Minneapolis, I get notified. That's probably why.
Well, it was good timing because I actually looked back on some of my info that I still have from when I went out last year, and I was doing Keystone and Breckenridge. I stayed at Keystone, and I was wondering, why do I have such an early pickup from where I stayed at Beaver Creek this time? Well, for one thing, I was further out because from Denver off of I-70 than I was when I went to Keystone. But the flight that I came back on this time was earlier. And it's like, okay. And I think this time around, there may have been one less flight per day that I had to pick from because my flight coming back last year was later, a couple hours later in the afternoon. Because I remember last year at Keystone, I was up ready to go, just kind of sitting, hanging around and waiting for my pickup. I had time to spare. This time I had to make sure I was up and ready. Had everything down to be picked up at the front desk area, front door of the hotel where I was staying. So Just the timing. Now, the flight that I went out on is, I think, pretty much the same flight I've been going out on, but not coming back.
Okay.
So, you know, scheduling changes, they happen. Okay, 170 update. They are now down to 1 hour and 9 minutes out.
All right, cool.
Scheduled in now, estimated at 6:57.
Yeah, that's going to more than be within our window of coverage today, so we'll definitely get 170.
They were originally scheduled in at 5:50, which would be about now.
5104, turn right, taxi Papa, monitor point 9.
Sorry about that. My hand slipped off the tripod there for a second.
2078, turn left, taxi Alpha, monitor point 9, too. Alpha point 9, Delta 2070, you get that.
So we're now going to focus in at the moment on Delta 152 headed to Paris, Charles de Gaulle. Operated today by an A330-300, another former Northwest Red Tail.
Delta 2079, Sun Alpha, going
It's an X Delta.
Oh yeah, so it's one of the later delivered.
Yeah, you gotta look at the engines.
Yep. And of course, maybe.
Sorry, I hate to be that person. I'm just trying to make sure that we're identifying the origin correctly. But yeah,
So it's another one of our GE engines.
Yeah, it's another one of our GE
So
powered.
everybody
A330s.
needs to get their surround and subwoofers ready. Rattle the house.
You gotta rattle the room. Be a room rattler. Subwoofer shaker.
203, turn right at Papa 4, then Papa contact ground point 9.
Hey, thanks, Steve, for tuning in today. Steve says, hey, Alex and RJ have to go. Can catch you on the next one. Thanks for being with us, Steve.
2203, Minneapolis.
So great to have you on today.
9er, runway 12 left, clear land.
Wow.
Whoa.
14, turn right,
From
runway-
Bullhead City.
Full session runway 22 and contact ground point 9.
22, ground point 9, 14.
So where would that be?
Don't know off the top of my head. I think that'll be a good quest for our audience. Where is Bullhead City?
Because that's where they just came in from.
All right, Delta 152 Heavy is lining up with our south parallel runway, ready to unleash the thunder.
Someone's in Fox 9. You said you were going to Fox 6 originally. Did that change? Oh, sorry about that. You're ready. 2200, no problem. Yep, just continue Papa Charlie and Bravo to the gate. Left, we are heading to signature. Roger. Delta 152 Heavy on departure.
Which departure, Delta 152 Heavy?
You good.
Au revoir, Delta 152 Heavy to Paris.
14 Minneapolis, November, Southwest 17, and Lima to the ramp.
Well, this wouldn't be a major Midwestern hub without the sight of one of these guys, the CRJ 900.
Oh my goodness. Hey Alex, I just got a text from John.
Yeah, what's up?
He says, "Hi RJ, JJ here. I'm at Terminal 1, flying out tonight on Delta 258 to Dublin. Saw you guys were out there. What a beautiful day. Just took a great shot of Shamrock over at gate E3. I'll send it." And he sent it to me.
Oh, nice.
So, okay, John. Thanks for giving us the heads up. So we need to be on the lookout for Delta 258 to Dublin because another one of our team members and co-hosts, John Joseph, is going to be on board.
It would not be the first time we've captured him departing a heavy aircraft out of MSP. The last time we did was when he was off to Paris on the same flight that just departed moments ago, Delta 152 Heavy.
Bus 3944, wind 170 at 9er, fly runway heading, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
So Bullhead City is on the Colorado River in Arizona.
Kilo next return altimeter 2993.
According to Optimistic Mountain Landscapes, there's good bass fishing over there. Yeah, I bet. It's been years since I fished for anything.
Well, we did some intermittent fishing when we were out on the river, and my brother has of course, who I lost years ago, wasn't one either, but he had a big catch once.
Turn right at Whiskey 5, Whiskey Delta, monitor point 9er.
Whiskey 5, Whiskey Delta, point 9. West 130.
Go ahead, 386, Minneapolis, tower, wind 1608, runway 12 right for the land.
Southwest, I think this one was coming in from Chicago Midway.
So heads up, Alex. John has said they are going out of F12.
Okay, Fox 12.
And he said, I might be flying home on Aer Lingus on Sunday, but not sure yet. And he will let us know. So it's another one of his quick trips.
We'll tell you what, our friend John Joseph will be with us when we go to Los Angeles, May 6th through the 8th. We'll be in town on the night of the 5th in LA, and then we will return on Saturday, the 9th.
Contact departure.
Sounds like Sounds like he has that as a backup plan.
Alpha 5, join Alpha, contact Alpha 9. Alpha 5.
Well, hey, at least he can, if he does end up invoking the backup to fly on Aer Lingus, will be some interesting, I'm sure we're going to get an interesting story from John.
Yeah, I think I actually would have a question for him. I might step off mic here for a couple minutes and ask him about that, because I'm going to change into some other things. As a Minnesotan that I am, I still in ways do get bothered by some of the cold, especially when I'm not moving, so I have some other things I'm going to put on. But as it relates to something that I dealt with my departure when I went to Denver, there's a question I'm going to ask him and see what he has in response. So I will be back.
All right. Andrew, thanks so much for joining us. This is Hockey Talk and Plate Spotting. Can't get any better than that, I agree. As per our conversation that we had earlier, RJ and I were talking about some of the hockey stuff going on. Andrew also says it was really warm today. I was almost tempted to go out spotting. We'll tell you what. Save it for Saturday. It's going to be much nicer on Saturday. So the reason we're doing it today is because I had a nice break in my schedule where we could get out and do a back-to-back show today. I'm not sure about tomorrow. It is definitely in the works. I am planning to go live with what's called a touch and go, which is a shorter stream on the channel. So we're going to try and get into position to catch the arrival of the Popsicle Bus. It's Delta's newest A350 Team USA aircraft. All right, 7:57 time, everybody. All right, let's take another look at our Delta 757 flying pencil arrive via instant replay. This is Delta Flight 2218 from Phoenix Sky Harbor. And behind that, we're going to get a Frontier Airlines arrival. So there is Delta 10 Heavy starting up for London Heathrow with the A330-900 Neo. So they'll be underway in just a moment. We heard one engine start up. That's what that rumbling sound was off in the distance. The number 2 engine is going to start here in just a moment. And I think we'll hear that from over here as well. So our arriving Frontier Airlines aircraft that is next to touchdown on the south parallel runway is from Denver, Frontier 4616. It is Hudson the Bog Turtle.
FedEx 798 Heavy, Minneapolis Tower, wind 170 at 8, runway 12 right for the land.
Right.
610 Minneapolis Tower, push through, runway 12 left. The monitor, point 9 as you go, yeah.
All right, right turn, whiskey 7, and see that other ring.
4616, Whiskey Delta, and monitor point 9.
Whiskey 7, Whiskey Delta, we'll monitor ground point 9, Frontier Flight 46.
All right, everybody, FedEx 798 now on final approach for runway 12 right. This is our next cargo heavy arrival. This is coming to us from the Super Hub in Memphis. Rick M. Photo. Thanks for the kudos. You know, I do include some skyline shots every now and then. We'll cut back to it here after 798 lands, but saying that love the shot of Minneapolis. Born at St. Mary's, 1955. Love the show. Well, thanks so much, Rick. So great to see you today. I wish we could see the skyline of St. Paul, too. Not as iconic as the skyline of Minneapolis is, though. So Alan Lee says, good evening from the northeast of England. Hope you're all good. We're doing all right, Alan. Hope you are as well. Hey, I'm at Sports Fan 88 is rejoining us. Says, hey everyone, the workday is over and I am back. All right.
That's a 10 heavy, runway 12 right, taxi via Alpha crossing right for.
All right, everybody. FedEx 798 Heavy now arriving from Memphis, about to touchdown.
148 Foxtrot to altitude. November 18, refrection 148 Foxtrot, squawk 0346, November Fox Bravo airspace, remain south of the runway 12 right, final and departure corridor at all times.
All right, let's take another look at 798 Heavy.
Whiskey, cross runway 4, Mike Tango, monitor ground on the point 9er. See ya.
Oh, yeah, we're going to get a mic taxi with 798 Heavy as well. So Delta 10 Heavy is now on the move. FedEx 798 getting off the runway. I got to step off the camera for a second to save the highlight clip.
Tower, pit 45, I'm on location now.
Hey, Alan, thanks so much for the 5 quid super chat. Have a coffee with me. Absolutely.
Number 1.
Thanks so much for the 5 quid super chat. Much appreciated. You know, I forgot to stop by Caribou Coffee last night after I got done. I guess I was so tired I just wanted to go home. I don't know. Today, I'll see if I can get over there and get some coffee before they close. G-Man 5051 says, my workday never started and I'm back. Great to have you on board as well. All right, are we ready for a mic taxi, everybody? Let's go. So before we get to FedEx 798, we're going to take a peek at Delta 10 here as it makes its way to runway 12 right. All right, it's now time to shift our focus onto the 767.
Number 148, Foxtrot, straight out of the Fox Bravo airspace to the east and then on course to cruise. And radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
All right, thanks for your help. Really appreciate it. I'll squawk 1200. Yep.
Thank you, Minneapolis, San Francisco.
And heavy traffic in Embraer, 6 mile final, wind 1607, turn left heading 105, runway 12 right for takeoff.
Left turn 105, good takeoff, 12 right, go.
Ooh, turn and burn.
Yeah, here goes Delta 10.
50, runway 17, taxi via Charlie 6 Charlie, hold for runway 1 right.
Charlie 6 Charlie, Ultra 1 right, leave the
Supertech 6 Minneapolis, San Francisco.
Supertech 6. Roger, Delta 10 heavy.
23 to 25, time now is 13 after.
Copy, Africa 46 station.
Airport 50, monitor tower 126.
Bye-bye, Delta 10. Have a great flight to London. So just as a reminder, everybody, there's going to be more heavy action coming our way on MSP Live. We got Delta 162 that's going to be making its way out to Amsterdam with the A330neo. So if you want another dose of A330neo action, we got just the thing for you. And also, we'll have Delta 170 heavy arriving late. That'll be closer to the 7 o'clock hour, maybe a little bit beforehand, depending on what kind of time that they are able to make up at the moment.
4178 Minneapolis ground taxi via Alpha, Delta, and Quebec. This hub will be moving.
Delta 170 heavy, 45 minutes away. It is super late today, so they are scheduled arrival time into Minneapolis. This is a daily flight, by the way,
Monitor Tower 126.
from Seoul to Minneapolis. Our Seoul plane was scheduled in at 5:50 p.m., estimated 7 p.m. arrival. So it's about an hour and 10 minutes behind when it is supposed to be here.
66 Minneapolis Tower, Charlie, cross runway 12 right, continue Charlie.
So they were supposed to depart Seoul at about 7:30 p.m. local time, but instead they actually departed at about 9:44.
Hold short runway 12 right.
117, Alpha Charlie, hold short 12 right, Delta 2385. Car 4650 at Mike.
Oh my word.
Copy at Mike.
Oh yeah.
RJ brought a souvenir. RJ knows that I collect model aircraft, by the way.
Of course, this is going to be, this has been added to my collection. So here's
Where in the blazes did you find that?
So here's the little bit of the story. Of course, I'm full of stories. Who isn't? That's what we're all about over at the History Center.
Yep.
I did a shift. Was it last Friday? We had somebody come in with a bag of things that they wanted to donate. So at this point in time, we're really not taking donations through the museum itself. We would like for people to contact the archives. But of course, when people go through the effort of coming to see us at the museum, they have things that they bring in asking if they can donate. They've gone through that effort. We're going to let them do it. We're going to take it in. So we had a guest come in, had a bag of things, and the person that I was teaming up with doing the shift last Friday, who were there at the time, we went through everything and saw what was in the bag. There was a couple of Northwest DC-10 1 to 400 scale models.
All right.
So the other person that I was doing the shift with said, go ahead and pick the one you want, and then I'll take the other one. So I have the DC-10-30.
Here, it's okay if I hold it here. I want to hold it up for our camera. Look at that, everybody.
But the actual little model that's in there is the DC-10-30 model of the livery that was combined with KLM.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Do you mind if we take it out?
Yeah, so I'll take it out, or go ahead, just,
Okay.
So
Okay.
I'd have to peel it open there.
So we're doing a live unboxing here, by the way. That's what we're doing over here. So we're doing a live model unboxing.
2385 on Whiskey, cross runway 4.
I don't want to lose the other things that were in it,
Yep.
so we'll put those back inside the box.
Yep. I should bring out my Qantas 747 model, Winala Dreamin'. Here, I got it. Just trying to get the plastic caddy off here carefully. So we are ready to show it here. All right, everybody. So check this out right here. We can get really close. Look at that. So this is the KLM side, and then we flip it around to the back. This is the Northwest side. But look at that.
Push approved at 17 Delta 2122.
How cool is that? And yep, we will absolutely show the undercarriage.
Very specific.
Yep, we gotta show all the detail.
So, John, if you're watching.
Yeah, all right, let's get this thing put back in the box here.
I'll let you
So what do we guys think? Yay or nay?
And I didn't realize at first until I opened it up because I thought something doesn't look right.
Yeah, do you have that other little piece of plastic that went over the nose?
There you go.
There you go. You wanna...
And then when I took a closer look and I said, oh my goodness.
This is actually, and by the way, this is a Dragon Wings 1 to 400 scale model. These are really hard to find with this particular livery. So this is, I mean, you got a real gem of a collector's item here, RJ.
Oh gosh, yes. So, I can be a show and tell person. I can finish that off. Because I know there's another little piece that was inside the box.
Yeah, that's the manufacturer's instructions. Or
Yeah.
It's the parts diagram.
There was something else still in there that I put in that box.
Okay.
So,
Silverhawk Street.
as I was saying, I had no idea it was that livery
For the Falcon inbound, then runway 17.
until I opened the box. And as I know, I'm repeating myself. There were two models. The other one was the DC-10-40.
So when you took a peek for the first time, what was your initial reaction?
Oh my God. So,
I think as anybody would, right?
Yeah. So, I had a little list of 3 items as it related to bring up on the stream from my perspective. And this was one of them. The second one, of course, was to let everybody know we're having another Kids' Day at the museum next Saturday, a week from this coming Saturday. It's the last Saturday in March. I think it's from 10 to 1. So anybody here in the Twin Cities area who has littles looking for something to do to get out and do that day, come over and see us. It's free, of course.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the third item was to get the video to you today while I was out here of, that I've mentioned earlier in the stream to use going forward.
3103, contact departure.
Well, appreciate the footage, and thanks for bringing out that DC-10 model, by the way.
Yeah, it was still sitting on my counter in the kitchen because I do have a open concept house, so it's like, put it somewhere where you'll remember to bring it today. And yeah, I'm gonna, when I get it back, I'll unbox it, probably put it on my corner desk unit that I have in my front bedroom of my house, where I have my desktop computer set up. I have some other Northwest items that are kind of sitting there together as a little collection of things, including a tail from the bowling shoe livery time frame of the airline with, of course, the logo on it. And of course, my Stanley Cups from the Lightning.
There you go. You got to have your Stanley Cups,
Oh, yeah.
I have a Stanley Cup, too, but it's not the hockey variety.
Yes. Yeah, I have so many Stanley Cups. And back when the Lightning won the Cup in 2004, because of the owner we had at the time, he sprung on everybody who was a full season ticket holder at the time. I have a display Stanley Cup ring that was given to the, all the players and people within the organization of the team. Of course, it's not a wearable ring. It's encased in a cube. I'm sure it's not real diamonds and real stones that are in it. Of course.
That was nice that they thought of all the season ticket holders for that.
So I still have that box. I don't have that out.
Hockey's the greatest sport on the planet, and I'm going to come out and say it.
Yep, and as I would say down there, as it related, it's like, well, I was born and raised, and I'm from the real state of hockey, because there's that phrase. But I will tell you, hockey, as far as its popularity is concerned, has definitely, over time, made its way further south. I mean, look at, the Dallas Stars, which was originally the North Stars, the teams out in California, the 2 teams in Florida, which between the 2 have won 5 Stanley Cups. The Lightning have won 3. The Panthers have won the last 2.
I know you're not a happy camper about that.
Wah, wah. Well, I will say this. The Florida Panthers, they actually play in Sunrise, which is closer to Fort Lauderdale.
It's right on the border of the Everglades, too.
Yes, it is, because when you're driving across Alligator Alley, as you approach the east end where the toll booth is, you can see that arena. It's right next to a big outlet mall called Sawgrass Mills. But with the way their season has gone this season, it doesn't even look like they're going to make the playoffs. Lightning are in pretty good shape to do that. Of course, once you're in the playoffs, anything can happen. When we won the Cup in 2004 and beat Calgary, they actually went through, I think if I remember correctly, the Flames went through and beat all 3 division winners in order to get the Stanley Cup final.
Charlie 5, Charlie, hold short, runway 12 right.
Charlie 5, Charlie, hold short, 12 right, Delta 942.
And of course, as it relates to my newly acquired model, I do have some models that we've had as a family. I think they came originally from my uncle.
2122.
I don't know if we ever had them out on display up here, but then we moved to Florida when we did have them out, and then I packed them up and moved them back. And I have them on display.
That's 8845 Minneapolis. Run wait for the bus at the sail to move. They're moving now, then pushes approved for runway 17.
G-Man, yeah, the Wild are fun to watch this year. I would agree.
That's a 942.
Sure like to see them get through the first round of the playoffs, no pun intended, but I think they've got the team this season to do it.
2087, for you, you'll see a bus off the left. There's no factor, monitor tower 126.7.
With that 26.7, Delta 20.
That's 2122, monitor tower 126.7.
26.7, Delta 2122. Turn whiskey, cross runway 4, Delta 942.
Delta 1537, turn left, join Alpha, contact Alpha 9er.
Alpha 9, Delta 1537.
Hawk 386, wind 1708, fly runway heading, runway 17, so takeoff.
Southwest ground taxi via Alpha Delta Quebec.
Alpha Delta in Quebec, Delta 1537.
Minneapolis Tower, traffic 2 out, Charlie cross, 12 right, right turn on whiskey, cross runway 4.
Charlie cross, 2 right, right turn whiskey, cross runway 4.
All right, we're about to get a whiskey taxi by a Delta Flight 942. It's a 757-300, former Northwest Red Tail. November 595 Northwest. I got it right this time. Just from the standpoint, we like to use the November for the letter N. And you heard right behind them because there's a A220 whale bus coming up behind them, headed to San Jose.
Turn on whiskey behind the bus and hold short of whiskey 10.
Alright, Mike Cross, right, join whiskey behind the bus, short of whiskey 10. Tower 3791. 2122 Minneapolis Tower, Delta cross 12 right, right turn on whiskey cross 4.
So here we go. We got a double dose of 757 action there for you.
Delta 1053, turn left at Alpha 3, join Alpha, contact down point 9. Delta 3791, you'll be behind the RJ crossing at Whiskey 10. Just give way to them and then continue.
Alright, we'll give way to the CRJ at whiskey 10, Tower 3791.
Route 386, turn right, heading 215, contact the bus.
Set up at 2654, visual 128.
The 942.
Okay, Alex, I have an update on the United
140, runway 17 for takeoff.
Flight 1935 with our viewer that's on board. They are en route. 47 minutes out. Estimated arrival at 7:17.
Delta 1053, taxi via Alpha Delta. Delta 1042, Minneapolis Airport, busiest runway 17. Let's clear runway 17, Delta 1042.
For 5530 at Alpha 10, caution 12 right, right turn on Whiskey, the Emperor awaits.
Caution 12 right at Alpha 10, right, Whiskey, Endeavor.
Delta 2087, fly runway heading, runway 17, so for takeoff.
All right, everybody. I gotta do a network restart here. It'll just be a minute. Get our routers acting up. So bear with us, folks. We'll continue to stay on. So stay tuned. Do not touch that dial or go anywhere. We'll be right back in a minute.
Right,
Delta 8845, Minneapolis Tower, come up at Delta, approximately 12 right, right turn on Whiskey, crossing the 4. Delta 8845, Minneapolis Tower, come up at Delta, approximately 12 right, right turn on Whiskey, crossing the 4.
Delta cross 12 right.
John Whiskey, crossing line 4 for Delta 8845.
Alright, John Whiskey, cross line 4, Delta. Delta 2654, contact now, 19. Delta 3791, fly runway heading, runway 17, so the takeoff.
Proceed via Delta.
The 2654 going to Charlie 7.
That's 2654, Minneapolis contact via Alpha Delta, Quebec.
Alpha Delta, Quebec, Delta
574, Minneapolis Tower, Mike, approximately 12 right, right turn on Whiskey, traffic 3 out.
Okay, cross 12 right at Mike. Continue with Delta 534.
Delta 8845 behind the company bus at Mike.
Alright, it's going to be Delta Mike, Delta 45. Tower, even Delta 2483,
2483, Minneapolis Tower, wind 1607, runway 12 right, for the land.
12 right, for the land, Delta 2483.
2122, fly runway heading, runway 17 for the takeoff.
Delta 26.
The 8845 will be behind southwest at the end.
All right, that should fix it. Just had to adjust a couple of things here. Should be ready to rock and roll.
So at 4064, turn left heading 140, runway 17 for the takeoff.
2654, monitor ground pointing. That's 2654, are you up?
Yeah, go ahead.
2654, monitor ground point 8 as you head to the gate.
Monitor point 8, Delta 26.
3799, Minneapolis Tower, traffic 3 out at Mike, cross runway 12 right, right turn on Whiskey.
Alright, cross 12 right on Mike, right turn on Whiskey, Skywest 3799.
Sun Country 8776, turn right, join Whiskey, contact down on 29. 2122, turn right heading 215, contact departure.
Sun Country 8776, Minneapolis contact via Whiskey Delta. Whiskey Delta, Sun Country 8776.
That's 914, please approach runway 12 right.
So 914, Minneapolis Tower, wind 1607, runway 12 right for the land.
Good land number 12 right, that's 914.
So there are March Madness tournament games going on right now. So you guys are talking about that in the chat.
Delta 8845, runway 17, line up and wait, you'll be next.
17, line up and wait, Delta 8845.
Charlotte 4064, contact departure. So 2483, turn left at Alpha 7, join Alpha, contact ground point 9er.
Left Alpha 7, join Alpha, ground point 9, Delta 2040.
Good day.
Let's take a look at our Airbus A220 that just touched down on the south parallel.
Southwest 2142, we're behind the Embraer.
Ground, good evening, Delta 2043 for Fox 7.
That's 2483 Minneapolis, going to taxi via Alpha Delta.
Taxi via Alpha Delta, Delta 2043.
Wow, Wisconsin got knocked out today.
574, turn right heading 215, contact departure.
Wally asks me, hey, Alex, are you going to be out there at MSP at 5 a.m.? Jokingly said, of course. Yeah, I wish. So if you're enjoying today's broadcast of live plane spotting, make sure to smash that like button. It's the easiest way to help out the channel.
3799, fly runway heading, runway 17, take off. 2142, runway 17, line up and wait.
So we could be going live tomorrow. It'll be a last-minute decision.
Ground speed via Delta and hold short of runway 13.
But we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Because we got the popsicle bus coming in tomorrow on Delta 170 from Seoul. Speaking of which, we have yet to catch Delta 170 Heavy.
Southwest 2142, turn left heading 120, runway 17 for the takeoff.
The whale noise is from the A220 engines. You'd be correct, Captain Mickey Mouse.
So, Alex, speaking of Delta 170,
Yeah.
they are 20 minutes out on descent.
Oh, nice.
40 Minneapolis Tower, wind 1607, runway 12 right, clear to land.
And I know if I'm going to do one of these little quick excursions as far as my skiing is concerned, I likely will have to head out to do this tomorrow and then spend the day doing it Saturday and come back Sunday. So with that in mind, not so sure I'll be out here tomorrow if you do decide to set up shop and do another stream. Snow's melting, so if I'm gonna go, I gotta go do it while we still have it.
You're absolutely right. Blickfang 007, thanks for tuning in. Throwing out the red triangles for the Delta aircraft that we just caught. So we are right in the middle of the Delta Fortress Hub.
Southwest 2142 on that 120 heading, contact departure. 126.7. 167, have a great day. Thank you.
Yeah, if I'm gonna do this, I gotta decide what direction that I'm gonna go, so I've gotta make a hotel reservation for a couple of nights. So I may not even make the decision until I maybe get up in the morning. Because I do need to be back Sunday. We have a end of season staff event.
Blick Fang 007 says, "Hi everyone. Well, hey, great to have you on board today. It's been a super great day for plane spotting here in the Twin Cities. We've had all kinds of heavy action 330s galore. We've had all of our cargo heavies taxi right next to us, 300 feet away on taxiway, Mike, which is actually kind of in the foreground of this picture. So, hey, chat, we're only 50 subscribers away from 13,000, passing that milestone. So if you're loving the camera work commentary, kindly hit that button. It helps us enormously in ways you don't expect. So if you enjoy what you see, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We're only 50 away. Can we do it, guys? I think we can hit that goal, maybe.
I noticed that earlier, so I knew we were getting close.
Yeah, I'm only 50 away. So smash that subscribe button for more great views that are still to come this week. And so you also are notified if we go live tomorrow with the arrival of the newest Team USA A350 and Delta's fleet, a.k.a. what we're calling the Popsicle Bus.
2607.
So that is on the schedule to arrive tomorrow from Seoul. So it looks like we got another A220 that's looking to cross. It's under tow.
Traffic, a mile and a half behind you. 3 Alpha, we'll contact contact. Hey, good evening, Minneapolis.
Okay, John's giving me an update. It looks like, at least at the moment, they're looking for an on-time departure for his flight.
Okay, sounds good. When are they scheduled to depart?
7:10.
Ooh, that might be cutting it a little close, but I think we might be okay.
So that's 25 minutes.
25 minutes, okay.
Because right now it's 6:45.
For transport, get rid of the company target and Delta, they'll be coming across. For point 246, I'm push through runway 17.
Get the bridge for 17, Delta 2247.
Point 145, Delta 1308, roll down to Alpha 4, at Alpha 4, join Alpha, contact Alpha 9.
So here's another look at our A320 that just arrived, next Northwest airframe, touching down for Delta. So this is flight 1308 from
2145, when you do
PBI.
push, hold the top of the alley if you would, so Echo 5 can also move.
717 inbound, Alex?
Yeah, I see a 717 inbound as well.
The lights give it away.
They're pushing off a Fox 9 behind you. Let them do
They
that.
actually
They're
do.
gonna
It's
try to
Delta
give you room,
1608
and
from
then
St.
push through for
Louis.
17.
We've also got Delta from Las Vegas coming in. Actually, quite a few arrivals, so we also have in about 20 minutes. Delta 170 Heavy coming in from Seoul with the A350. They are uber late today. They typically would have arrived in the 4 o'clock hour.
So 1308, you with me?
Yes, sir, just switched over. We're,
Actually,
Alpha
5
1,
o'clock to
sorry,
6 o'clock.
Delta 1308, thanks.
I have to get on daylight time.
Alpha Delta, Quebec Gate, Delta 1308.
So their scheduled arrival was 5:50 p.m. local. Estimated arrival at 7:03 Central.
1701 Minneapolis Tower, wind 1507, runway 12 right for the land. Skip way to the 717 and then join out for the east base. Sorry, Delta 1308, monitor ground point.
All right, let's take another look at our arrival from St. Louis Lambert with the 717. Nice and smooth. That's a greaser.
Yeah, good evening, Minneapolis.
Absolute greaser.
You're right. 1608, mass contact via Alpha Delta Quebec. Delta Quebec.
Yeah, feeling a little bit of a bounce on a landing is actually probably fairly common, but with that term greaser, you don't feel it because it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
And I sure, and I said this earlier too, I sure felt it when I landed 2 weeks ago.
DC-9 rules is beautiful in the sky. Boeing 717, I agree. Hey, thanks for tuning in today. Chino Chin says, watching here in Metro Manila. All right, we got somebody from the Philippines. Thanks for tuning in today.
717, that's off your right to pass the tail, and then push the crew for 1 to right.
Yeah, welcome to Minneapolis, St. Paul. It's really busy here midweek, especially today. We've had a great day for spotting. We're going to have a great finale to our show. Delta 162 is to depart to Amsterdam. We'll have the arrival of Delta 170 late, but fashionable nonetheless, with the A350 coming up just past 7 o'clock. And we're also going to get our co-host John, that is departing for one of his quick trips, this time to Dublin. So assuming it's on time, wheels up at about 7:10, you said, right?
Yeah, well, that
7:10?
That's the departure time that he gave me, so that could be the push time.
Gotcha.
Can look in on that. So our good friend Gordon Wold says, you haven't been photobombed by Bradford today. What's up with that?
I don't know. Well, don't jinx it. Yeah, I haven't seen Bradford running around as much. You know what? Hold on for just a second. I'm getting really cold all of a sudden.
Yeah, I've put my gear on because as the sun is getting lower in the sky, it's, the temperature's starting to drop a little bit.
All right, you know what? We have one arrival that is pretty close to touching down, so we're going to swing to the left here. We're going to get that. And then I'm going to go to my car and get my coat because...
Yeah, there's no doubt it's been a really nice day, but the sun is getting lower in the sky.
Chino Chen says it's 7 in the morning here in Manila. All right. Yep. Well, good morning to you. It's probably Friday around your neck of the woods, right? On the other side of the international date line.
Delta 2145 taxi.
2145, runway 17, taxi to Charlie 5, Charlie, hold short, runway 13.
Charlie 5, Charlie, hold short at 1 to right, Delta 2145.
1701, turn left at Alpha 5, on Alpha, contact ground point 9, our traffic is behind you.
All right, let's take another look.
Turn left at Alpha 5, join Alpha, contact ground point 9, our traffic is a mile and a half behind you.
Alpha 5, Alpha, Delta 1501.
Oh, that's another greaser right there. Another 11 out of 10 landing, I think, right?
Oh, yeah.
3114 minutes, come push crew, runway 17.
Well, I'll get one more arrival here before I go to the official MSP Airport Live transportation vehicle to put on my coat.
Then another quick update. 170's 10 minutes out.
Be sure to hit that button.
Oh, gosh, I keep forgetting.
Yeah, we're making a flight announcement.
Yeah.
It's something that you have to get used to, though, because it's not something that we've done necessarily, or that you've done necessarily, but...
Well, as I've said... get out here and get going again, the more I'll remember these new little trinkets that we have that we share throughout the stream at select times.
4925 Minneapolis Tower, wind 1507, runway 12 right for the line. So 2145 Minneapolis Tower without delay at Charlie, cross runway 12 right turn on Whiskey, cross runway 4 times, 2 out.
Hi, tech, cross runway 12 right at Charlie, right turn Whiskey,
Looked like they were riding the bike a little bit, maybe. I think that's Delta 162 that just pushed back from Concourse F. I think that's them.
So just double checking in on John's departure. According to flight radar, they might push 7:05. So we'll have to watch. Yeah, scheduled departure time for push is 7:10, but flight radar is estimating 7:05.
3390, let that Embraer come out, then you can get Charlie 6.
That is indeed Delta 162. They've pushed and the engines are starting up. So they're headed to Amsterdam tonight. It's the second AMS departure of the broadcast. Very fun. All right, I'm going to go dash to my car real quick and get my coat. I'm cold.
So we're going to go from hearing the sounds of those GE engines to the Trents.
2246, affirmative. Alpha, runway 22, hold quarter, runway 12.
Alpha 22, short of 1, right, Delta 1.
Well, there's the other engine starting up.
5022, contact ground plan on it.
Yeah, we can hear it from all the way over here.
1507, flight runway heading, runway 17, set the takeoff. Airport Quebec, contact via Alpha Delta, Quebec. Departure to Yankee Tucker, altimeter 2991.
39.
No, I definitely meant Yankee Tucker, altimeter 2991. That's 3114, your wheels up Denver 00 to 03, time now is 54.5.
Alright, 0003, that's 3114.
DC9 rule says 3400 series A330neo. Nice. Yeah, they're a frequent visitor in and out of MSP.
Charlie cross 12 right, with cross runway 4, but heading to K1.
So 4925, turn left to an Alpha, contact ground plan on it. Runway 4 behind the CRJ. The CRJ wants to raise the Alpha, contact runway 4.
So talking about our weather here.
6.2 monitor point.
So tomorrow it's expected to be in the upper 40s. Saturday, maybe a slight change to the forecast, 63 degrees. Maybe up to 70, who knows. Sunday, 45. It's going to get kind of chilly on Monday and Tuesday. Start to warm up by Wednesday. But at least it's not going to be like super unbearable, though.
Yeah, we've been through one extreme and the other here in the last week. And one of the things that I've heard mention, Alex, is the actual temperature as it relates to the forecast could also be impacted in certain areas by the fact that there's still a bit of snow on the ground, because that can cause it to be maybe a little bit cooler.
2931 monitor 126.7, good day. 126.7,
15 Minneapolis Tower, wind 1507, and what's the right foot line? Line 1 right.
That's 52, push through runway 17.
Heading 215, and contact flight 2145, wind 1507, fly runway heading, runway 17, quick takeoff. Shuttle 4056, runway 17, line up and wind. Runway 17, shuttle 4056. 3927, 2 left turns, join Alpha, ground point 9, please. And 2 left turns, join Alpha, ground point 9, go 3927. 480 knots, target afternoon, wind 1507, with 2 west total land, traffic hold. 2941, left side, you want to keep it going, traffic still about 50.
Stand for 2931.
2941, roger. That's you, Scotland, 2941, 2931. The 2931, traffic 2 out at Charlie, crossing 12 right, going whiskey across runway 4.
At Charlie, cross 12 right, going whiskey, and cross runway 4 Delta, 2931.
Shuttle 4056, wind 1507, fly runway heading for now, runway 17, close takeoff. Southwest 3rd, description. 2941, keep it rolling around the corner, traffic still about 4 out, wind 1507, trumpeting 100, and 1 to left, close takeoff.
No, he can get you rolling here in just a second. Sounds like you're going to be in front of that Embraer and Towers 2367. Have a good day.
145, turn right heading 215, and contact departure with Bill. Nice on Mike Golf ramp, target even, traffic short final, wind 1507, with the right foot away. Thank you, 46, wind 1507, fly runway heading, runway 17, quick takeoff.
So our Frontier livery for today with flight 91615, that seems kind of a funny number, coming in from Orlando. It is Forest, the Northern... I'm trying to get it all open here.
Well, I was going to ask, who is on the tail?
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, this is, looks like it's Forest, the Northern Spotted Owl livery. That's what I was trying to spit out. I was trying to get it to all open up on my phone, but it's got such a little bit of a long description, it doesn't completely all come up.
That's all right.
2941, contact departure. See you, nice goal.
Then we have a Cessna Citation coming in next. And after that, I'm just kind of counting out here. Should be Delta 170 Heavy. So they're number 2 for arrival at the moment.
Just pushing out of there now. Whiskey Delta and is able.
A little bit too far out yet at the moment to be able to make eye visual contact with them.
All right, so we're going to get some more arrivals here before Delta 162 is instructed to line up and wait or just cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, 552 runway 17 taxi via Charlie 6, cross runway 4, join Mike and hold short of runway 12 right.
So if you're enjoying today's show, make sure to hit that like button. It's the easiest way to help out the channel.
Cross runway 4.
Also, if you want to get notified of future broadcasts, make sure you hit that subscribe button, especially for tomorrow, with tomorrow being a toss-up. Now, it's going to depend when I get off of work from my other job as to whether or not I'll be down here, but I'm depending on how things are going to shape up tomorrow. We might be going live to bring you the Popsicle Bus coming in from Seoul. That's our nickname for the new Delta Team USA A350.
Alpha 3114, tonight 215, contact departure 6. Mike Golf, second right turn, Whiskey 5, straight in with me. 2931, wind 1507, I'll turn a couple off the end. For now, fly runway heading, runway 17, let's take it. 2954, contact departure 10.
So what gate is John at?
I think if you are zoomed in on F12, that's him. They're pulling the jet bridge back.
Oh yeah, here we go. Our co-host John about to depart to Dublin, and hey, look what's on final.
Yep, here comes 170.
Delta 170 Heavy now on final approach with the big A350.
Delta Sierra Kilo cross commit 4. Runway 17 via Delta Sierra Kilo cross runway 4, Frontier Flight 3223. Background check. At 552, monitor 126.7. Have a good night. 126.7. Delta 26, Delta 26, runway 17, taxi via Alpha Charlie, hold short of runway 13. Alpha Charlie, short
162 heavy, thanks for the wait. Traffic 6 mile final, 12 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 1 2 right, Delta 162 heavy.
That's 2931, turn right heading 215, contact departure 2.
Let's take another look at Delta 170 Heavy arriving from Seoul, Incheon. It's a pretty fashionably late arrival from the A350, but hey, it made it in.
Yep, way better than having something developed that prevented the flight from operating at all.
No kidding.
Current Alpha to which gate?
2 heavy, wind 1507, turn off heading 100, anyone to right, clip 6.
100, clip 6, 1 2 right, Delta 162 heavy.
All right, 162 Heavy ready to rock and roll.
Delta 1026, monitor 126.7, have a good night. 267, good night, okay. 250 and heavy man, cross push to curve, 1 to right. Through 1 to right, fast line, we're on
heavy, contact departure, we'll fit.
Right, Delta 162 heavy, take care.
All right, so our friend John Joseph, also one of our co-hosts, pushing back now for Dublin.
You have to know, and hopefully, John, you're watching. You're definitely in a happy place because he is on a former Northwest A330-300.
X-Delta, they
So
had,
it's one of, okay, yeah, looking
had
at
the
the higher
GE
number.
CF680s.
Right.
You can always tell a CF680 by looking at the rear of the engine. So it has a pretty elongated exhaust cone. I think it might be a slightly longer engine too than the Pratt & Whitney PW4000 series.
Yeah, the problem is from over here I can't see it. And okay, I see you got it zoomed in here a little bit.
That's all right. I probably would not be able to tell from this distance as well if I did not have the optics of our camera. So
Yeah,
that's good. This is
because-
coming from somebody who's misidentified 757s for heavies.
Well, that's
Some
pretty-
people do consider a 757 a heavy. It's technically not, but it also is in some people's books. I think that's interesting.
Well, that could be pretty easy
Yeah.
to do.
Oh, absolutely.
And my guess would be too, because of the registration number being a little bit higher, so it would be newer.
I think so.
Yep, and just heard from John to confirm that this, yes, they have pushed.
Two 3223, turn right heading 21 trial, contact departure.
Once you're past the tunnel there, just fly over to Bravo. The heavy might be you're in your way for the gate. Let me know if you can't get in yet. Otherwise, just hold on Bravo till they move.
All right, and an update, Alex, too, with our viewer that is on board United Flight 1935. They've just passed over downtown St. Paul, so they are to the north of us.
All right.
And I'm assuming with that approach that they're going to have a north parallel arrival. They are due in 6 minutes.
Start 6 Minneapolis ground. Wait for the bus at the tail there. They're going into Fox 8. Then once their crew pushes through.
After the bus and the tail, push for picture. That's on 26, 21, 7, line for way.
Cross runway 4, join Mike, hold short of runway 12 right.
All right, John's in motion.
And as we've been chatting, or I've been chatting with John from on board, he does not have a window seat, so he will not be able to perform a shine the light.
That's okay. We'll still get his departure anyway.
Absolutely.
This is now the second time that we've caught our friend John off on his travels somewhere. He also flies standby too, and the reason for that is that he actually worked the 330s as a member of the above-the-wing flight crew. He was a flight attendant for 40 years, started with Republic. Then when Republic merged with Northwest, worked for Northwest until the Delta merger, and then worked for Delta up until the COVID pandemic, took the retirement package offered at the time to more senior employees. And John has had a great career, and of course he loves traveling, of course.
Yeah, 552, turn right heading 215.
So he's going to use his retiree benefits.
Over departure, United 552.
John will also be coming with us to LAX. John's also a wonderful host. He's got a lot of knowledge up in that noggin of his.
Oh, and the stories.
No kidding. I mean, when you work 40 years in the business as a flight attendant, you're gonna have a whole thick book of stories to tell. And no tall tales from him either.
Yeah, you know, Alex, and it's kind of like, I know I keep mentioning that one picture in our photo album. One of these days I'm going to find it of my dad and my uncle down at our another aunt and uncle's farm in southeastern Minnesota. You know, those times where they were together and they weren't out flying, just standing there, and you know what they were talking about with all the experiences and stories that they have to share. John is exactly the same way from his perspective.
Wind 1507.
So, of course, my dad and my uncle were longtime pilots / captains, so they wore 4 stripes on their shoulders. And, of course, John with his 40 years experience as a flight attendant.
Joseph says, hello from Poland. Greetings from MSP. Great to have you on board today. Poland is an awesome country. I want to visit Poland sometime.
(1935) Minneapolis Tower, wind 1507, and 12 left, clear to land.
Big Red 2972. Hey, good evening. Great to see you today. This is good evening chat from Chambersburg. I don't know how you pronounce that. In Pennsylvania. Soon flying from Dulles to Tokyo, Haneda. All right. I got a family member. Actually, one of my younger brothers lives out in Herndon, Virginia, which is a stone's throw away from Dulles.
All right, so depending on how we can coordinate this, if possible, Alex, United 1935 is on final, and I think I can see them. They are coming in on the north side.
That's all right. We'll still get them.
Yep.
We're in the right configuration to catch north side arrivals.
To right turn, taxi Whiskey Delta, Monitor Point. Zero turn, that's the point, man.
And the computer, again, did not like that I took to the instant replay too quick. That's what that's about.
For now, flight runway heading, and then 12 right. Let's take it.
Heading, take out 12 right, Delta 50 and heavy.
All right, here we go. John Joseph and friends headed off to Dublin.
All right, John, have a good trip.
Up there, 912, 2 arrivals, good shot here.
Did our United flight arrive?
Yes, they just touched
Oh,
down.
that's
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's unfortunate timing.
Yeah, sorry about that. Of course, unfortunately, they had a delayed departure out of O'Hare, too.
Yeah, that also kind of messed with things as well. What do we got going on here?
But at least they finally have made it here to MSP.
Looks like we got a CRJ tailgating thing going on over here.
Oh, big time.
The one in the back is like, hey, move it.
Yeah, first one is SkyWest 4024 going to Omaha. And the second one is also SkyWest 4614 headed to Indianapolis.
It's a CRJ squared.
Got 3912, approximately service to more than 10 and trail, the heavy bus off the parallel, runway 12 left, line up for the wind. .28 in your right turn, taxi Papa, monitor .9, we'll see you. Got 3912, wind 150 at 9, turn left heading 100, runway 12 left, quick takeoff. Delta 1683 miles per hour, 126.7, good evening. 26.7, Delta 509, for now fly runway heading, runway 17, quick takeoff.
There you go. There's a live look at Terminal 2. I don't think we show this view very often, RJ.
Well, the sun is just right that it's reflecting off some of the windows over
Looks
there.
like somebody has made their way onto the snowbank.
Yes, we have a pile behind us. It'd be a good spot for playing that old little game, King of the Hill. Remember that?
I don't think I grew up with that.
Okay, well, it was a game that we would play where one person would be up there and you would always be trying to prevent anybody else from getting up there to take your spot. And then if you got up there and you could take over the spot and knock the other person down that had been up there, then you became the new king.
There's also a famous cartoon. It's called that as well.
That's 4614, company, we straight out for a bit, wind 1508, so heading 120.
Big shout out to our folks in MSP Tower for doing a fine job, as always, tonight.
Charlie, hold short, runway 12 right.
That's 170 Alpha, Charlie, short at 1 to right. Good.
2695, ma'am, start, good evening, wind 1508.
RJ, I think it's time for our runway recap here.
Let's do it.
All right, what do you guys think?
Yeah, we need to give a shout out to D. Calfi. I think he was the one that was on board the United flight. We did want to try to capture your arrival into MSP. It unfortunately coincided with the departure of 258 to Dublin, and we had a broadcast team member on board. So Oh. Radio's hungry. Your scanner's hungry.
Well, you know, that's okay. I think we're done with the scanner for today. All right, everybody, it's time for our runway recap. Also want to extend a big hello to Brittany Paulson, saying hello from Waterville, Minnesota. So great to have you on board, Brittany. Hope your Thursday is treating you well. We're about towards the end of our show, but there's still the recap, so everyone don't go away. We're going to show the highlights here in just a second. This is our way of recapping the day's events. So you got a great compilation. So, all right, let's get into it. Here is our runway recap for our spotting day today. It started off with an arrival from Delta 9. Delta 9er with the A330-900. It's a common fixture here at MSP. And we got Delta 163 Heavy as well that would touch down a little bit later with the A330-300. And then after that, the Dallas Stars made their way in on Air Canada jets with the A320. So the Dallas Stars will be playing the Minnesota Wild on Saturday. So the Stars were victorious. They actually defeated Colorado in the shootout. So they are riding some momentum into the Twin Cities. Gopher Pod paid us to visit the University of Minnesota special livery for Sun Country. Pretty frequent visitor here at MSP. Great to see it again today on the show. And then, of course, we would also get a glimpse of Arizona 1. It's been a while since we've had Arizona 1 in the program. So Arizona 1 came to us from Chicago Midway. And then Breeze showed up. So you had a Breeze charter with the A220. And then the cargo heavy started to file in. Here's UPS 5556 from Chicago Rockford with the A300. We would also get a Mike taxi as well, RJ. So all of our cargo heavies taxied on Mike right next to us. We didn't get that yesterday. And then our Air Canada jets, A320, heading out to Boston to get in position to pick up the Winnipeg Jets following the conclusion of their game tonight with the Boston Bruins. So they were headed back out to Boston after dropping off the Dallas Stars. Then it was UPS coming in from Louisville, Kentucky with the 767. This should have been a 747, RJ, but it's the second day in a row where UPS yanked the Queen of the Skies off the assignment for this particular flight and stuck the 767 on it for the second consecutive day. Not that we're complaining. We don't see the 767 during the daytime for UPS as much, I don't think, compared to the other UPS heavies. Then Delta 160 Heavy rock and rolled for Amsterdam. This would be the first of two departures to AMS with the A330. This one, the A330-300. And it was a pretty powerful departure. We had some pretty loaded A350s departing the Twin Cities today. This one was pretty much a full send. You can see that they rotated a fair bit down the runway. We also had Aer Lingus Shamrock coming in from Dublin with the A321 XLR. So Shamrock usually arrives on the north side, which is where this one is coming in on runway 12 left. And then Delta 152 getting ready, and then off it went to Paris. And I'll tell you what, those takeoffs are pretty powerful tonight from the GE CS680 Power 330s. And this was another full send, RJ.
Oh, yeah, they were way down there. That's, of course, from where we are.
Yep, and FedEx 798 Heavy came in from Memphis. Easy enough for me to say with the 767. So FedEx 798 Heavy getting in from the Super Hub. That would also be another Mike taxi, by the way. The 767 made its way to the ramp next to us after it arrived. The Delta 170 Heavy arriving fashionably late from Seoul, South Korea, just in at sunset. Really nice touchdown from the A330. Or A350, beg your pardon. There's so many A330s here.
We're allowed to get a little confused.
And then John Joseph departing to Paris. Excuse me, to Dublin. It's the end of the day. My brain's a little bit jumbled. Apologies for that. So here's John Joseph getting airborne for Dublin, Ireland. Delta 258 Heavy. Boy, I'll tell you what. They were pretty loaded too.
Yep.
But boy, that Dublin route has been pretty successful for Delta. So there we go, everybody. There's our runway recap for tonight. So those are all the stream highlights that you missed.
And lo and behold, Alex, John has shown up in the chat. He says, great show, you guys. I watched the takeoff live. Good job. Enjoy the 70-degree weather on Saturday.
Yeah, and hey, you know what, John? You enjoy Dublin.
Yes.
Go enjoy Ireland.
Have one for us each.
Yeah.
You know what we mean.
Yeah. Oh, look at that sunset. The reflection of the sunset off onto the cloud cover that's just kind of hanging around above the airfield here. Boy, isn't that pretty. Well, I'll tell you what, we've had a couple of really good sunsets. Last night we had a really good sunset, and tonight, look at that. Gorgeous. All right, so a big question for our audience. What was our favorite highlight today? So Brittany asks, is there a stream tomorrow? Well, that's going to depend on a couple of things. So the first thing it's going to depend on is if work will allow me to get off in time for it. So the best way that I can say to be prepared for that is hit that subscribe button. And if you're already subscribed, make sure you have the bell turned on for notifications when we go live. YouTube's been having some issues getting that pushed out, so we want to make sure that everyone's getting those notifications that you subscribe for. That's what that button is. So we want to encourage that if you want to see more live broadcasts from MSP Live. Neil. All right. So Neil says, Alex, I take it you are aware that the holy grail for spotting is Amsterdam Schiphol Airport. Yeah, AMS has got a lot of fun stuff. That spotting place, Polderbaan, next to runway 36 left, 18 right, is insane. Thanks for another great stream today. Well, you bet, Neil. Thanks for tuning in. So Brittany asks, what is the rarest plane you've ever seen? Well, that would be the Antonov 124 last year.
Yes, that was, a little over a year ago.
My gosh. It's hard to believe it was like a year ago.
Yeah, time flies.
Yeah, it does.
When you're having fun. The old saying.
One of our spotting friends out at the viewing area says, no pun intended. Decaf is the highlight. My favorite highlight was me starting the stream in Chicago and finishing it in Minneapolis. Nice. D-Space 9 says great coverage today. Had it on in the background while working. Love you guys. Thanks for doing this. Well, hey, you bet. Thanks so much for being a member. Thanks so much for tuning in today. Hope you were able to get some good work done. So there we go. I wish we could spot for much longer, but
it's getting to be that time.
Certainly getting to be that time. Before we dip here, I want to take the time to let you know that our broadcasts are proudly supported by Jet Set Shirts. It's a Jet Set life. Wear it. Visit jetsetshirts.com for all the aviation swag that you ought to be wearing. I'll tell you what, Eric has a fun store. It's jam-packed with fun designs and fun apparel. And we also would encourage you to check out DG Pilot Aviation, collectibles, and more. By the way, you know that aircraft model, the DC-10 model that RJ had brought out to share with us at the viewing area. Well, you can go grab a model for yourself at great prices with great service. And yes, they ship international. Visit dgpilot.com for more information. They also have a lot of other stuff on there too. And one quick message here before we send it to the end of the show. We'll be in LAX in May 6th through the 8th. We'll have 3 days of incredible live shows. So don't miss out. Be there for the LAX edition of MSP Airport Live. Looking so much to see you tune in. Looking forward to seeing you tune in. We're looking forward to being there for you. So it's going to be a fun time when we're out in Southern California. Cannot wait.
And there's another little reminder, and I've already mentioned it a couple of times. In case I'm not out here to help you with another stream between now and then, reminder that we're having another Kids Day at the museum a week from Saturday.
That's right.
So if you're able
Visit
to...
Northwest Airlines History.org.
Exactly.
Northwest Airlines History.org.
You can pull it up and find it on Facebook as well, and I'm sure it could be on other as well.
Well, that'll just about do it for our coverage at Minneapolis St. Paul International Airport tonight. Thanks so much for tuning in, everybody. It's been a lot of fun. This has been a live plane spotting presentation on MSP Airport Live. Looking forward to the next installment of the show, so hope you're able to tune in when we go live next. For RJ Bean and our outstanding team of mods, Alex Renning, wishing you blue skies and happy spotting ahead as we say goodnight from Minneapolis St. Paul International Airport. See you, everybody.
See ya.
Welcome to DG Pilot Aviation Collectibles and More and our St. Paul showroom and warehouse. From the time your order is placed until it is delivered to you, our #1 goal is to provide you with the best customer service experience. That's why we're excited to take you behind the scenes today at our warehouse to provide you an up-close perspective of our model aircraft delivery experience. Our first step in the model aircraft delivery process takes place after your order is received. Our model aircraft delivery specialist will conduct a detailed inspection of your model for quality control to ensure we provide you with the highest quality products. Each specialist begins the inspection by removing the model from the box and performing a visual inspection of the model, checking features such as the wings, landing gear, and antenna, as well as the overall model for defects. After the inspection is complete, your model is reboxed and then prepared for packing. Each model is then bubble wrapped to provide an extra cushion to prevent any damage during shipping. After the bubble wrap process is complete, the model is then boxed for shipping. Our specialist then reconfirms your model is ready for shipping, attaches a shipping label, and then your model is sent out for delivery. We hope that you'll consider DG Pilot Aviation Collectibles for your model aircraft collecting needs. You can order products online at dgpilot.com or visit our St. Paul showroom where we have hundreds of model aircraft to choose from. From all of us at DG Pilot, thank you for your continued business, loyalty, and support, and happy collecting.